Hello, hello. I decided to late join Arena Kings. I decided to late join just to play a few warm-up games. I'll probably end up leaving the event, you know. You know how it is. Okay. Very happy with this. Not sure how we could be upset here. Do those interest you, Dr. Lord? Well, Freddy, I feel like I do that every time I play Title Tuesday, so what's the difference here, you know? At least I'm choosing it. Knight b7 was objectively a 50 times better move, but there we go. Got a nice easy win there. Brian, thanks for the sub for... Who is that? Push to Pawns. You got a sub to Push to Pawns. Cheat that, Brian. Oh, man. We played Blitz Stream, and now we got Blitz Stream Mini. The French are showing up in droves. Low Mattis. I know this has been on your bingo card for the 2000s, probably. Aman plays Arena Kings. Hello, Shizno Ninja. This move is a little bit annoying. Needs to be dealt with. Maybe we can play King D8. I know it looks silly, but... Could even try castling in King B7. Looks sort of interesting. What if we take on A3? We win a pawn there, I think. I'm glad he thought so. I would have taken here if I was him. There's like Rook B1, C4 that could happen. It all looked pretty good. Let's just go here. I'm feeling lazy. I don't really want to deal with this. A4 will happen, and we'll just play A6. Knight B6 to C4. I'd also like to play H5. Hey, Spenny. Always taking this way, so we can't play A4 again. 44 months from Spenny Thompson. Thank you, buddy. h3, we just take and rook h4. So he's in an uncomfortable spot now. He has to play g5, but then we can just go knight b6. Yeah. It's a pretty big concession there. Now, the nice thing is when he takes, we take this way, and there's no way that he can ever play a4 to loosen up the position. h7 or h8? Can't really tell. I'm going to choose h7. Don't know if that's clever or not. Could take this way, but I think I'm going to take this way so there's the open A file to pressure. King d7, rook h8. We're in a pretty good spot here. He's got a bad pawn structure, bad bishop. The knights both have literally the best possible outposts they could ask for. Here, might run into knight there, but king on e7 just doesn't feel right because of the diagonals. Hard to say which one's more correct. But I just want to do a king move. We're going to get the rook there. We can go here. Rook a3. There might be rook b3. How do we want to do this? Yeah, probably need to open some more lines, so let's just play f6. Knight's tied to c1, and nice thing is if his king ends up on f3, then we can play rook a3, rook b3, and maybe have knight d2 ready. So, might like take and go king here. I'll jump in like that. Okay, goes rook b2. Just get in with the knight. Here we can take it. Goes knight b3. Let's move out of the way of that. It's basically flagging at this point. I also kind of like knight a5. More tough games. Dude, Arena Kings is such a crazy format. It's just like non-stop joining the pool. Queen c8 I find a bit strange. Interesting. I feel like we can leave things as they are. We might have to play queen b8 now, but he's spending a lot of time. Only thing that's moderately scary is that. Otherwise, I think we're okay here. So is sacrificing here an issue? Looks kind of annoying. But is it like really a threat? Don't feel like dealing with it. Good afternoon, Tim. Should take that way. Takes maybe G5. Although we should really be okay there. Wow, okay, he doesn't take. I feel like this should be quite nice for me. I don't know what his knights are doing here. He can't go here, can't take, can't go G5. He has to be playing knight e4. There's no other move. Formerly fit. Thanks for the 23 months. Guilfoyle, cheers as well. Here? Or just rook b1 or something. He's about to castle, I guess. Cast to castle. If here, I think I'll play c6. I wanted to go here instead of taking. So I wasn't sure. Now we'll do this. Queen takes b5. Knight d5 we can still take. To be honest, we can take either way. If he plays f6, he's always dropping that. So my knight feels very secure on that square. Guess we have to take. Is this just mate? I think it's just mate. There's nothing you can do about it. Queen d5. Unfortunately, queen takes d5 is check, rainbow. My king's on g2. Otherwise, it's a pretty cool tactic. Might play rook b3. Bishop d3, castle. I feel like he has to stop this. C4 might play bishop e6. I'm not sure that's a big problem. Usually they want to go here, but that's fine. You can just go rook e8. Usually if they go here, we get 94 eventually, so I don't think this will be too bad. Okay, he clearly wants to do this. I think it's okay though. Might even be d4, but I think we should keep it simple. And take and keep the rook. And play knight e4 and g6. I think this is the ideal position. So he wants to trade rooks. I don't think we should allow it. Yeah, let's play bishop d6. Ideally, I want the knight on c5, and then bishop e7, and then he pretty much can't break through. I've had that position a few times before. It usually works out. Escape square would be nice as well. Yeah, he does take it. Probably smart. Let's take this way. I just want to get my hands on the A pawn. I think if I do that, then we're all good here. Okay, why did he just do that? Should we go here right now? I think we can do this if he plays any of these moves. Now we take and we keep this pawn here. We can always defend the rooks, and now we just send this pawn. Just make an escape square. Let's go here for now. Very nice, very nice. At some point, you have to kind of bail. Like, the rooks seem like they're going to punch that pawn home, but it's a little difficult to actually promote the pawn. It's always winning, but the technique required is often a little too much for a blitz game. H5 is a little odd. Guess we kind of have to go here. I feel like he's trying to bypass this with e5. Could also be trying to just play knight f4. Now just castle. I think he's trying to play knight f4. But okay. Just gonna let it happen. Okay. I actually wanted to play like queen e2, queen e3, but I guess this is fine. Don't know if this works, but we're gonna go for it. Could be some queen f4, bishop g3 saving me in the end. I don't know. Yeah, it takes. Guess we have to take. Knight here. Does it just barely not work? Takes is no good, but I assumed I had some knight move. Maybe we don't. I mean, queen d5 looks like the most sketchy position for the queen, but apparently we can't win it. Yeah, the fact he can take on d5 there is incredibly annoying. Wow. Just wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, that's a little bit unlucky. Takes. Unfortunately, it's a winning endgame. After all that hard work. Oh, I don't think we could have done much better down a actual whole entire piece. But the fact that his queen could just take on d5 in that position was crazy to me. I'm actually curious, like, this f6 e5 often just beats me. Is it that good? Like, what's the situation here? So here I do this move. Like, I remember there was a Title Tuesday game I played. Eric was watching, and he was like, of course, you always have to fight this with c4. But here, c4 just loses. And in the other game, it was necessary. So, what? I moved this. Yeah, there's no e4. What happened last time? I don't think I did this because black could just play this. I mean, the positions were different, so that's why it matters, but I think this was all that was needed. Something like that. Very frustrating. Because it's always like, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. It's never like there's one answer. Honestly, this looks like a reasonable move. But I think he'll play king f1. A bishop can be kind of stuck out there in a lot of lines. Just gonna go like this. Thanks, Pickled Pawns. You're not the first one to mention the French speedrun today. I'm wondering why. Like, did we just release something on it? Because I don't think it's a recent release, but more than a few people have mentioned it. In the same day. I guess inside castle here. I don't even know if we're going to take that. Maybe we'll play this move, though. This queen's pretty annoying here. Yeah. Takes here. I don't know if he thinks he's rook h2. He definitely has bishop h6 ideas. But like I said, I was planning to actually play queen e4, so I'm just going to choose the safer option. It's not going to be great, but I think we might have to do this. That pawn is not leaving that square. A tough reality. If I play b5, it's b3. I'm pretty cooked here. And we definitely did a good job overall. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. And even though we trapped the rook there, I don't think it's enough. Yeah, we were going to lose it on time anyway. But yeah, did a great job. In the end, we were just equal. But yeah, maybe even I prefer the knight over the bishop at the very end. But I just didn't play with a lot of confidence. 95 was annoying. I should have just done this faster. Like, we're worse, but whatever. It's Arena Kings. Low twink time. Yes, always a privilege to be playing this. Heavy Kevy 613. Thank you for the 4-month reset. Just mentioning that username yesterday. Coincidence? I think not. Could be some annoying moves here. Not sure how he defends that, honestly. He has to play this. Queen e2 and g4 looks nice, though. h6 is not great, but I would consider it. So I'm threatening bishop f5 here. I assume he'll do some move like to defend it. I want to go g4, but I don't have a good way to get my knight in after that. I'm still considering it, though, with knight h4, but I think it's wrong. Let's just castle. I need to be able to play knight e5, so I think maybe that's the plan. Let's make the always useful king b1. think bishop b5 and knight e5 is actually better than knight e5 initially. So I probably should have done bishop b5 there, but I'll do it this turn. Here we can take. Yeah, the bishops are strong here, but at least I can put the knight on e5. Have a nice outpost. And pretend that that's enough. I actually won't pre-move that. If pawn takes, I'll make sure to play queen a6 check. Position looks very good. Like, very, very good. I'm going to threaten this. We'll see b6, but that's great, because I wasn't actually going to go to that square. All I wanted was knight on f4. Okay, let's just stop that. I think we can stop all the breaks here. Knight f4, like this. Everybody takes. Knight here. There's rook h2 at the end. Yeah, let's just play this. We can go slow. Play here. e5 doesn't really bother me as a move. Knight on d3 is so perfectly placed here. At some point we'll play f3. The knight is just, yeah, unbelievably strong. I think that might have been a mistake there. e5 is not that scary. Yeah. Hello, Moistad. Yeah, I just late joined. Just warming up with some blitz. I mean, I could join the pool, but I figured the tournament's ongoing, so may as well. I didn't really join at the start, you know, so I don't really feel any pressure to score well. I have a built-in excuse, as any good streamer would. We'll probably see, like, this. Okay, a5, c4. Probably see knight a3 if I'm being honest. Let's take that. Okay. I think we want to play f6 immediately. Can't let him just build a huge attack on that side of the board. Here, but actually, I was going to say I also have this as an option. Takes here, we can take that. I think the open position actually benefits us. I want to go queen f4, rook f1, rook e8, queen takes, and rook e1. That's as far as my calculation went. And we might have missed something here, but at the very least, don't think this one's playable. Okay, he plays that, but it's just lost. Mr. Love. This stream is titled Mr. Grandmaster. We're taking on Mr. Love. Man. This line is annoying. I need to invent some good stuff against this right now. On the spot. Big check, big check. I could go here. Let's start with this. Knight c3, maybe bishop there. Now I can play d5 though. I think we invented something good. I think I'm surviving this opening. Yeah, look at this. Has to take that way. Genius. I'm not saying I'm winning or anything, but I mean, this is great. I'm not suffering like I expect to. Knight's coming to d4. Can count on that. Just play bishop d7. Okay. A little bit of a weird move there, in my opinion. Bishop looks quite good there. Yeah, it plays a4, but rook e8 makes a threat, so let's start with that. e4, maybe bishop f5. a5 I can't take seriously. We just take. Okay. All right. We're in trouble. I get it. So, how does the line go? Now I've got two pieces hanging, but like, there's just no way. There's just no way. I'm supposed to be worse here? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Suppose we have rook e3 if we would rather do that, but unbelievable. I suppose we're doing this. Somehow just worse. Damn. Damn. Could have been interesting to take that. See what happens on this move. Obviously, this is frustrating. Everything's working here. A6 can be taken. Ah, damn. Wanted him to take that. And things are just working for him. Okay, getting a nasty win on time. We played some really good games today. This one was definitely not one of them. Hello, Eddie. You got to win the ones you don't deserve to win, and then definitely make sure to keep winning the ones you are supposed to win. A win's a win. A win is a win. Will we actually do the unthinkable? Gain reading in this tournament? No way. Not possible. He wants before. Like bishop there, we just go knight a4 and c3. c3 defends this, and the knight can get into c5. We have b4 as well. Yeah, I think our position is be pretty good here. Make sure we're not missing some way to trap the queen. We can get the dark square bishop, but I don't think it's as valuable as doing this. Hey, Tristan. I am playing in the tournament, but wasn't here from the start, so just using it to play some blitz. Choose True, thanks for the 43 months. 44 when you're at the candidates. How about that? He's not trapped, although pretty close. It's just castle. We'll support the rook in some variations in the future. b7. Let's do this. This is a threat. I know it's only a pawn, but still a threat. A5 always tempting, but never actually trapping the queen, so yeah, I think the real idea is pawn takes here. And yeah, you can play this, but the threat still exists after that. You take this first. Like I can do this next if I want to. Takes and that. So what about queen b7? I guess he's playing rook there. Definitely should have taken. But maybe he'll go into some line with knight e4. Rook a1 is fine. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go. He's gonna resign. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna win it, but it still seems like an early resignation. It is Arena Kings, so maybe he'll go bishop f5. Not this line, dude. Not this line. Oh my goodness, there's so much theory in this line. People are just like churning out that move. Takes. I can't castle, by the way. I'm actually the type to forget that. Definitely not going to take that. Rook g8, almost for sure. Don't like the position, but that's expected because we're dealing with some heavy theory. Annoying stuff. So it feels like I'm not even playing the game, like just fighting the theory warriors. Even castling, like immediately worse after this. I feel like we have to try it though. Queen takes and rook b1 mate is about to be a threat. Like if I go here. So I think we have to place this knight here. Here, queen takes, bishop takes. It's actually a trick, right? I mean, he's gonna go here, I guess. It's pretty annoying. I thought I could do this. Queen a1, bishop back. I knew he was so excited to sack his queen. Look at me! But he just fucked himself. All he had to do was bishop d3, like wait one move, and then do it. Okay, can we survive? Queen c2 and rook d2 looks like it's covering things. Also, as soon as I move my king, I have a check on f5, which is kind of nice. So I think we need to do this. Bishop a3, we can take. Oh my goodness! Rook takes. Still have a lot of material. Let's just play this. This position is just good. I have 2 pieces and a rook for the queen. I think white's just better. We want to deny open lines. My king's actually super safe here. Need to find a safe way to arrange the pieces. Maybe this. Bishop on h3. It gives up this diagonal though, so maybe I want to leave the bishop just there. Rook b5. One of those stupid moves. He's mated if he takes that. He has to just go on the run. Super annoying. Hopefully he plays king e7. Just helpful to get back to civilization here. I mouse slipped the one moment. I mean, of course I'm dead, but I've turned around these positions quite a number of times, even with like a second or so. If you're pre-moving, it's like 15 moves. Can at least try to make a draw, take all his pieces. But we slipped something here. I just couldn't pick up a piece for a whole second. Disaster. Disaster. That was a nice game by us. We fought well. We baited him into a queen sack that didn't work. Ban match between 2 plebs. You're advocating for a ban match, DLM. Is that right? Instead of watching me play blitz. Understandable. I think quite a few people in chat may be feeling the same thing, except afraid to say it. I think that's quite likely. But you have the courage. Maybe queen here was better. I don't know. Queen f3, we have that. Just take. Just fucking rocked this guy. Oof. That was a nasty win. 12 moves against the GM. Just crushed him. Amsteriga, 74 months. How are you, buddy? Using that prime. Always have, always will. Thanks for the resub. 74. Didn't do any of the rapid and hit the puzzles. Still have the bullet in progress. Hit the blitz. Dr. Lord, have you been scouting? You usually have the latest reports on eligible plebs in chat. So, who are some of the plebs on your short list that maybe you have medical reports on, or perhaps can we see their 40-yard dash times? Which plebs are in the running here? Thank you, Ice Dot. I'll actually legitimately need that. That's the one I'm looking forward to the least. The puzzles, I think, is at 4K right now. You got his rating and everything, DLM? Mance UK. But he gave you his rapid rating, DLM. He gave you his rapid rating. That he's 700 rapid. That's normal. The default time control is always rapid that they put you in. Oh, he's never played Blitz. Perfect. Perfect. No one wants to see me play a late joined Arena Kings anyway. Although I have to say, my experience late joining this tournament has been a lot better than my experience regular joining this tournament. But I only late joined by about 30 minutes, and I'm seated like so low. Crazy. I guess we're making a comeback. We're in the top 100. Sphinxy, you didn't know about Tim TV? You feel that if you just copy your opponent's moves, you'll gain 100 elo? You're actually correct. Did you know that I did a speed run where we copied our opponent's moves the entire time? It's already released on YouTube for you to learn from. Oh, you've watched it? Well, then you know how goated it is. I don't want to take here and allow that to happen. I'm fine with this, though. Okay. He can bring a rook here. Okay, never mind. Not with that move. Rook f2. I'll defend this pawn if necessary laterally. And yeah, king g3, h4, rook f2. Feels like we can build up some small pressure here. I'm going to need to take if he moves the rook. I'm really hoping he takes me, but I don't think he will. If I let him play f5, I start to question how winning my position is, so I need to change the structure a little bit. Maybe we can bring this bishop to h3. Notice how my pieces are naturally gravitating to dark squares. This move's unnecessary, like maybe he can play e5 the second we move away, but we'll at least threaten this. Meanwhile, Dr. Lord, I hope you're scouting. Have to try this. Only way to do anything. Bishop g6 loses immediately. This is hit, so he's going to go back. If I play king e5, he can actually play bishop f5. But okay. Then we can play bishop g4. All the endgames should be very strong for me, because my king is just invading here. Like king d6, he's got check. Like king is very useful here. Like, I'm gonna go over here and take it, whatever. Go me. So I still have all this pressure. Bishop f5 would just take it. We're up a pawn now, so that would be a particularly poor move. Let's go here. Again, just to deny that. I'll play bishop g4 next, most likely. Okay, don't really understand that. Wow, we actually got +1 point for that. This is Arena Kings, man. Like, this is what I'm talking about. You see stuff like this? Look at that. 716 wins. Like, you can't beat this guy. 16 out of 16. This guy, meanwhile, has played 28 games. He's got 90 points. He's played 28 games. 35 games for this 1300. 35. Like, look at a title player, for example. 22 games. Jospam, 23. And he's pretty quick and good at these formats. 23 games. 22 games. 28. 35. 35 blitz games? Like, what? How are you even queuing that many times? It's unbelievable. All the title players, 20 games, 20 games, 20 games. Me, I played 13 games. I late joined. But, like, the sheer volume here. 28. God damn. This 900. Look, Turkey's going to have a podium finish here. 15 wins in a row. 16 wins in a row. Oh, it's Turkey versus Turkey. Hang on. They're feeding each other. Oh, man. This guy can't lose. He's dominant at 700 elo. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, are you sure you don't want to host a match with this guy? He's 700, just like you were looking for. No, but knight g4 and then king f6 pre-move is frightening. Frightening to see. Oh my god. What can we say? The technique from the 700. Which match do you have ready, DLM? What is this? Oh my god. This is the worst checkmate I've ever seen. Move the pawn if you're white. Move the pawn! No, go the other way! Damn it. You could have legitimately stalemated that. It looks like it's 5-0, Omer. 5-0. We're watching these games to get our bodies ready. I mean, this guy's 17 for 17. He's a killer. Oh my goodness. What a madman. Amazing how many rapid losses this guy takes. So unfortunate. So many 5-move losses. 5 moves, 5 moves, 4 moves, 6 moves. Poor guy is just resigning on the spot. It's really unfortunate. 4 moves, 5 moves, 8 moves. Just a lot of quick losses. But yet he's so talented. Notice how they're all arena games? Bro does not play blitz unless it's Arena Kings. Like, he's here for that Arena Kings guap. Low Lethbridge chess. Okay. That's actually an announcement. I thought Jeff was just checking in, but he's really checking in. Makes sense because I haven't seen Jeff on the computer playing chess, which means he's in his room on mobile, just being a hermit bra, which explains the success. Grind bra. Jeff went all the way down to 2346. Today's the 13th, though. So, did these happen after midnight? I don't even know. But we hit an all-time low, daily low, of 2346. And then Jeff chose violence. Like, 8 games in a row. And you beat our buddy. Our buddy Eddie. Eddie Urquhart. He's a Canadian chess legend. Not necessarily for his skill. Like, he's an NM. He's good. Nothing special, but he's an OG. This dude's been around Canadian chess for a long time. Always grinding. Nice guy. 2400 Lethbridge chess. All-time high. Oof. Oh, did our guy win? Wait. Black won by resignation? No. Guys, no. We were... Oh, come on. I was just observing how talented he was. Banned for fair play already? Come on. Unfair. Justice for this guy. Damn, he got removed from the top spots here. Well, very nice, Jeff. Everyone's peaking. Everyone's hitting goals. Tim's peaking. I even peaked. Jeff is peaking. Very happy to hear. This is the year for everybody. This guy's just a monster. A monster. That's a great comment, Tim. It should be noted that Tim Cannon has actually re-peaked. He hit 1700 and then played again. Tim is literally 1713 right now. Tim knows his ceiling is very high. Mike Bow 14, thanks for the year. Get Good Bud 420, thanks for the 26 months with Prime. Metal Chess 42, tier 3 Chess Dough. Welcome to the channel, Chess Dough. And Chef, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Okay, we want to make sure. What are their usernames, Dr. Lord? You've initiated a pleb ban match. Same as Twitch. Omer 4406 and Mance UK. Five-minute game. 5-minute game. Well, good luck. I've seen Omer compete before. He's feisty. Mance UK, I'll need you to log on to chess.com/play/online. Once you're there, let me know. Well, they're already playing. What am I supposed to do with this? These plebs don't understand anything, DLM. These guys can't even follow orders. Who are these guys you found for us? They're useless. They'll never make it in the world. Cage the plebs. A stellar idea. A stellar idea. Maybe that's what happens. They come back from their game and they just can't speak. These guys are the strongest plebs in chat. And in their absence, the sub-dictators have taken control. They've seized the chat. It is now under sub-rule. Wait, is Hickey playing Arena Kings? For some reason, I didn't think he was because I didn't see him anywhere near the top. But maybe that's just how sweaty it is. Oh, he's not playing Arena Kings. That's what I thought. That's a big statement from Hickey, no? No Arena Kings? He's not streaming either? Wow. He said he wasn't going to play Arena Kings anymore. Since when? Since the candidates, or did something happen? Hard prepping for candidates. Okay, noted, noted. Man, for bishop h5, that's sweaty. Very good speed from this guy. Hickey got him. I mean, that not only impressive speed from the guy, but always even more impressive for a guy to be that quick and aware and still for Hikaru to manage. Like, I don't know how. It's so impressive he won that. It really is. He just lost the piece. Oops. Troy, we're hosting the official fan zone at the candidates venue. So, yep. We'll be on site every day. Yeah, that's one of my favorites as well, Metal Chest, but no matter what, if you have the exact same one, it'll just get old. So I rotate between a couple. The white chocolate macadamia, the chocolate almond fudge, and the peanut butter crunch. Those are the only three that are worth it. Hikaru is prepping for the candidates, guys. He will no longer be playing Arena Kings, where he gets matched with Grandmasters, 3000s. Instead, he will be playing 2900s, FMs, in off-stream matches, playing 1v6 to prep for the candidates. He's taking this event seriously. Man, this has been a pretty easy game so far. Bro, this move is insane. Just go ahead and ban the account. Just, you play that move, just go ahead and ban yourself. I mean, this move is crazy to me. And white is better. Why can't the queen take? Rook on a4 is hanging. Hikaru's just on another level because the other guy's actually playing kind of well. Is it full send time? Feels like there must be something there, but I don't see it. That's pretty tricky. Mance almost flagged him. Well, then it will certainly be exciting, Dr. Lord, when we host the match on stream when it's actually for a ban. Sounds like the boys got a good warm-up, though. Yeah, now there's even e5, so... Takes e5, queen c7. I would at least play queen c7. Mance. Omer. Are you guys ready for your band match? We didn't know you guys were playing. Oh, I like that. Homer says we're ready. Speaking on behalf of his opponent. They're buddies already. They're in this together. So all you got to do is be logged into that link that Dr. Lord Mayonnaise just posted. chess.com/play/online. Winner gets a sub, loser gets banned. And in their warm-up game, Omer came away with the victory. But now they're warmed up. They're ready to go. And we just got a raid from Alexandra Salaganova. Perfect timing. We are here spectating the best of the best. No, I don't mean Hikaru Nakamura. I mean Omer4406 and Mance UK. Thank you for the raid, and hello, Frank Rotten. Thanks for the shout out. This is where champions are made. Late Night Wife Alert, thanks for the 7 months. Pretty good position for Omer, and I'm always nervous about this if I'm black. Bub Rub 22, thanks for the 17-month resub with Prime. Okay, probably a good move. Like, at some point, you just have to get out of that nasty discovered attack. So, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, both guys playing well. Are we sure these are 500s and 800s? God damn, this is a pretty good game by both. You promise. Okay, Dr. Lord has the scouting report. Let's stay tuned here. When are we going to get our first blunder? T minus how many moves? Within the next 5 moves? Within the next 3 moves? Within the next 10 moves? How long is it going to take? This move already indicates to me that it's not far off. It's not far off. But I don't think we're going to see it just yet. So it's been... This is when we ask the question. This is 1 move. We're on move 2 right now. Okay. Still hasn't happened yet. So far, the game quality is similar to one of my games. Perhaps even higher. 15 moves. No issues. Okay. Getting spicy. Could this be it? Is this the moment where it all goes wrong? You know, maybe we'll see a move like this. Okay, it's getting very spicy now. Very spicy here. We'll almost certainly see this. These moves don't make sense. This one even keeps it under control. How's the time? Okay, Mance is much lower on time. Very solid move. Very solid move. It's been 17 moves, and I mean, maybe you could improve some small areas, but not significantly. Okay, so far so good. What would I guess the elo for this game? High, yeah, 2,200. Like, E4 is crazy. E4 to take here? I'm not saying it works, but like, to even conceptualize that is nuts. We still haven't seen the first blunder. Like, this actually has an idea to it. It's maybe not the best, but... this is an extremely high quality game. Captain Eddie, thanks for the 19 months. Bishop takes A2, reasonable. B3, great response. Knight on E3. I mean, I don't even know what I'm watching here. These guys are both playing like 2000s minimum. Dr. Lord, I think we're going to officially remove you from your duties as a scout, because we've seen 22 pretty much perfect moves. Thanks, Alvin Chipmunk, for the gifted sub. To Marshall. So somehow DLM found guys that not only can play well, but are also in chat during the game. He finally plays 95, which is insanely good. Am I in a simulation or something? Both of these guys are in chat saying thanks for the compliments. I think I'm being trolled by DLM. These are just like 2200s. Like, now they're both in chat, so neither one of them is paying attention to the game. This is a very strange experience. Our first blunder was 25 moves in, which is honestly a better ratio than some GMs. I just played a GM that lost in 12 moves against me. There's really only been one blunder in this whole game. What kind of out-of-body experience did we just have? That wasn't interesting in the slightest. 500 against 800. This was just a high quality game. Very boring to watch. I can, not just a figure of speech, I can honestly say GG. Like, that was the definition of a good game. How could you possibly ban someone for a performance like this? He's played 156 games and references the habits. What a guy. Brian, thanks for the gifted sub to Omer, who actually won that match. But also to Mons UK, because we can't ban a pleb. I have to ban a sub, so we'll initiate our ban here. Fair is fair. Very good game. And you got a sub to boot. All right, Mance is out of here. The habits, brah. It's gonna feel the ban hammer. Feel like we just banned a good person. I do this, but then takes a knight here. But actually, this knight is super strong. I think if you take and go knight there, there's f3. This knight is really annoying. Tim, you've passed a lot of people in blitz, actually. Definitely impressive. Rook g3 here, queen h2. Rook takes f3. Tim, I actually wanted Tommy to compete in our event, but yep, the guy's hard to reach. There is Alvin. Probably starting later this week. Just a team... a team chess. Team chess event. Black is winning now, but queen f4 is an insane move. Like, what a spot. This is a pretty easy draw. Plus, you can get optimistic about this position. I would start taking a bunch of pawns and then play king d4. Yeah. Check, check, takes. White wins this. Very smart, very smart. I think white wins this easily. Queen c7, but it doesn't matter. If white's winning, for sure. Super nice. Super nice. That's exactly what I would have done. But yeah, take those pawns with check. Only white can win this game, because if white wants to draw, you just make a draw. You know? If black wants to draw, he doesn't have any... There's no power there. He's not in control anymore. Sun and Leo 98, thanks for the 33. Appreciate that, buddy. Yes, you're right, actually, Queen Trap. That would be a lot better. We're only getting +7 here, so this won't even be... You could go here, but it's not usually the way to do it. Supplement Mayo. Hey, thanks for the raid. Very nice of you. Here takes. E6. I think we can do this. He's giving me that pawn. Am I not supposed to take it? Knight sits pretty well on e6, I think. Yeah, c4 is coming, so probably this. And yeah, I have two pieces I'd like to put on e7 and e6, and then my position will be very nice. Also, he kind of has to take because bishop a3 is now a threat. Oh, I didn't see that move. That's a good one. If I go here, might do some e6 move. If we go here, it's just solid. But this is better if I can make things happen that way. We're gonna regret this. Let's say no. Let's say no. Position is so nice here. So nice. e3, queen a5. Guess c4 has to happen, yeah. Just like this. Didn't even realize that was a move. Completely forgot that that was a move. I would never have gone into this. Because, I mean, there's rook b6, there's knight b6, so many things. Yeah, this probably just works. Here, rook c6, rook a5. Rough. Okay. Hang on. Damn. Played pretty well. What a comeback. Allowing rook b3 was just insanity. Like, I just didn't even realize it was a move. But our position was nearly unassailable. Like, couldn't really do anything about it. So, what did we learn about this? I can't even remember. Just making stuff up at this point. I don't know what the hell that is. Thank you to MD Knight. Gifting a sub to Bam DZ. D5. What the hell? Welcome back, Bam. Man, I'm not predicting any of these moves. What the hell was D5? I mean, I guess I gotta take this. Huh. Yeah, it's not so simple. Is this somehow gonna work out to be a fine move? Like what? I don't know. I don't really like this move because it's just lots of options for black, but I don't really know what else to do. I just don't want a position like this, so I'm trying to avoid it at all costs. Also, what am I saying? After this? So are we taking? I don't even know. Yeah, this move is a painful one to deal with. So brutal. So brutal. Maybe queen e4 was needed. Trying to make something happen here. It's incredible. Incredible. Because if as soon as I go there, then this move exists. Just gonna take it. Knight d5 is the threat. Like if rook c8, I think I can go there. So probably have to move the king. Wow, I didn't even consider this. "17 seconds, not a lot of time. Don't want to pre-move necessarily. Yeah, it should be easy. And losing that first game was pretty annoying. I don't think we should have lost that. I totally missed rook b3. Guess it's time for d4. No, so he's going to keep it like this and probably go for... Oh, if we go here, there's actually e5. Gotta be careful. h3 for sure. Rook c8, knight a5. Here, we gotta go like this. Probably should have taken and played e5. I think that could have been a slightly better option. Let's go knight a5. He's got to take. Pawn on h5 is pretty nice. Need rook c8. And depending on what he plays, Okay, goes here. He's giving me knight c4, which is surprising. e2's hanging, and also the h-pawn is a problem. Bishop c1 gives me this diagonal. I don't know. I don't think he can do that. Oh, he disconnected. Come back, buddy. There he is. Okay. We take this. Check, rook f2, knight e3. Looks like something. Also, b4 looks kind of like a good move. It does let knight a4 happen. Knight a4, we just go there. So let's do this. I'm thinking if this happens, we can take, and now when we check, we have bishop h4. I think that's kind of clever. And on queen f1, maybe we could play knight e3. Okay, here I think we can just go bishop d5. Should be mate there. Now I think it's just time to take everything. Let's just do it in the best way possible. I think this one first. Now this one. Actually, no. This one maybe queen takes here. I wouldn't be surprised if queen b7 leads to mate there. You know, that's what the engine would do. Just make the smart choice. This will be winning every time. Easy. Knight b3 loses the knight. Yeah, queen b7, queen f3. There's rook h2 though. AB, which I thought would be nice. Go here. Mate. He's playing here, folks. Let's make it nice and easy and just go take this. It's like, does this really bring you pleasure? Play this? Is this worth your time? It would have been so tough to do. Because obviously I could just go mate him normally. But of course I want to somehow get him here and mate with queen d8. If I did that in a second, oof, that would have been fun. Would have been close. Because you can never force it, but the king kind of walks here. And I had to do it in a way that was still possible. So I feel like if anyone's going to play on like that, it's like, okay, dude, I don't really care enough to really win here. Let's go for maximum beauty. Almost. I explained this yesterday, Redra. Maybe you weren't here. It's an ecosystem. If every time someone played on, they just got checkmated, they would stop playing on. And I can only create these beautiful pieces of art if people believe that playing on is a good thing to do. So now, that guy will keep playing on. It helps the ecosystem. I don't think that's good for him. That pawn, I don't know that I can take it for sure, but it looks like I can. Still got 3 points for that? I don't think it was. I think it was 1. You got +1, I got -1. Was it worth the rating? Easily. It's long castle. Let's do g4. Doesn't have to take, but yeah, I'll go f4 next and knight f3. I don't really know what he's going to do here. Doesn't look like the guy has a good position. Just go like this or something. Okay, so he goes f6. Not a good move if we can do things well. Let's go f5 to start. g5 will play e4. You might want to go knight b6. But I think we can barricade that bishop on g7 in. I mean, I'm threatening to win a pawn here, so you kind of have to play this. I don't think you want to take. There is this move. Yeah, I was going to say, there is this move. I definitely don't trust this for him. It looks very wrong. So probably take. I don't think this is good. We've got to take back. And then if I take, then that move is good. But I think I'm going to play g5. Takes or takes looks good. This pawn looks like it's most likely lost, but this move looks good, but it does open up the bishop there. It's a little nerve-wracking. Do it. Something is probably wrong with that. Okay, he's not defending the pawns, so I'll definitely take it. He wants to take me and get me out of this pin. Please, please, please. Takes would be nice. Rook b6 or a6. Definitely strange moves, but possible. Here, I think we should just move the king. So we need to get out of that and do this. How do we not have something good here? Knight h4 next. Knight e5, of course. Might take and go g5. Want the knight on d4. I just needed to sack the rook for the bishop at the end, but I only just got to that possibility right when I flagged. I knew that I was going to lose on time, so unfortunately, even though we played a great game, there was no way to really just win that on the board, given the time situation, so had to just try to flag him, I guess. Tough to do. Interesting, I don't think I've ever seen this account before. Nope. Nope. How do you join the Discord server? This may surprise you, but ! Discord has you covered. Just click that link. And because I see you're a sub here, you can even connect your account. There's a lot of rooms that are sub only, for example. Oh, okay. We gotta try hard, folks. We gotta sweaty. I think we want the knight here. I don't mind this position. Get castled. I don't think he's going to take that. This looks pretty nice. This looks pretty nice. Probably castle this way, because the knight on c5 always covers this really nicely. Or b6 even. Yeah, like queen b2, b6. I don't even know how he breaks through that. Basically can't. Let's just make sure he can't threaten our knights, and he can't. We'll go rook e8 next. We'll double the rooks, knight c5, and he should be lost at that point. King b7. Yeah, maybe just double. Knight c5 is always such a good move. Queen b3. He wants maybe queen d5. okay. For some reason I thought my rook was already here. Not the best. Do I want to walk into this pin? Not really. But that was an unnecessary move. Should have just started with that. I think we can do it. E4. Should be losing material here. He's got to move this rook like that. Definitely losing something. Knight here. Queen takes, actually. That's kind of clever. Wow. That move is like so fortunate. It's crazy good. What the hell? Dude, that's so annoying. Unbelievably annoying. I had to find 92, but it took so much time off my clock. All the first instincts didn't work. C3 loses. That guy played Queen A1 in that line too. Try hard. He's a try hard. Always feels better beating those guys. I mean, you're really studying a queen sack variation? Come on now. I don't want to take, which means we're playing this line. Alright. The theory in this line is just so annoying. I remember the days when this used to be playable. Probably just 92 here. I can take, but I don't know if that's actually good. He's gonna win the pawn on e5 anyway. I'm just gonna leave it. So Queen here. Queen d6, king h2, queen f6, king g1. Maybe some weird draw there. But if I get a move, 2 moves, I guess, I'll do this. Then I think I'm alright, but it's quite some time before that. Yeah, I have to go here. This is a winning idea. Okay. I don't think there's any threats here. Just go here. Here, there's bishop takes and queen f3 to watch out for. So maybe we should be going that way, so that we don't allow any of that. So now we can go here. And any kind of like insane stuff with g3, I even thought about it. I don't think it quite works. Okay, maybe there's some mate coming my way. Probably there is. You can even go knight f5 here. This is about to happen. Gotta put this here. Don't see any tactics here. Move our king over. Obviously now it's time to open things. I feel like we've done a pretty good job. I just don't want to move the knight, let him play rook d3. Just the only thing that I really want to avoid here. Okay, that's a great sign. Because I'm low on time, I'll probably just shuffle here. I figured he would do that. I didn't need to take it. I'm lost. It's very unnecessary to take it because we already had our draw. I thought I could actually win that endgame, by the way, because I had the 2 pawns, but I forgot he's also about to make the 2 pawns. I knew it, but annoying. Could have made an easy draw, but I constantly try to go for the win when I shouldn't. It's a bad habit. You're 1700, Roch. Congratulations. This guy went from playing the top line against this opening to autopiloting and like just losing. Thing is, even after winning like material here, it's still a game. Like, I think it's this. There's still some annoyances here, as far as I remember. Feels like I can save the pieces here, but it'll be in an extremely strange way. Let's try it, because I don't think I've ever done it before. Like, I don't think I've ever tried bishop there. Looks very odd. So d6, I think. I guess castle there's rook d5 to stop that, but that's still okay. Here, and then bishop e6. Should really also be good. 2 rooks for the queen there. But it definitely gets a little bit messy. I think this is cleaner. Rook d5 takes. That's a pretty bad pawn structure. We can play b6. Super solid there. I actually really like this. Yeah, this is the one that I didn't like as much. I was just kind of playing knight d2. Not really sure what's going to happen here. I guess we don't save it. Damn. Would have been easier to just go knight takes e3 then. I feel like as soon as you get a2, things get better. Only had a couple seconds, so I think we're going to lose that one as well. But this happens enough times, I'm probably just going to look with the computer. Because there's probably a really straightforward answer. Rook b5? Because this is always, like, it happens a lot, even against title players, as you see. They just, like, blunder this. But it's always confusing here because so many of your pieces are hanging and you're not castled. So computer says d6. Rook here. Okay, but then we just kind of retreat. So just d6. And if f4, pretty straightforward. Straightforward answer is not to play the England. Not to have a winning position? Are you saying I shouldn't be in this? I shouldn't be winning the piece? This isn't good? Makes no sense. Tronus, thanks for the 3 years. Sometimes you have positions that are completely winning, but they just require like 1 or 2 moves that you need confirmed by the computer so you know how to deal with some random counterplay they might throw at you, like rook b5. And once you just check, just check once, figure out what the move is, and then the line is just winning every time you play it. D2. B3, he wants to play c4, which is not a bad idea at all. I'll play king here, and then rooks to the c and e files. Yeah, 96 will be really strong. Okay, we really like our position here. We can always go like this. A4. Yeah, because rook e1, rook e8, and we always have this annoying move. I should have taken and then played bishop here, because now I think he has rook takes as an option. And I didn't have to allow that. Was not necessary. I'll still do it. Bishop a5. This bishop's annoying, covering that square the knight wanted. It's rook c6. I've made it so annoying for myself. Could throw in the check sometime. Yeah, rook on d7 sits nicely. Using too much time. What else is new? Oh wow, this guy's not too high rated. Only got 4 points for that. For that struggle. Knight b4. c3. Okay, it just goes back voluntarily. It's this move, but I don't know that it's that useful. Because here I'll maybe go queen e4. Damn. Okay. Takes, he wants to trade the queens. Even that looks like a pretty nice endgame for me after 95. But 95 immediately looks pretty tough to deal with. Knight's hanging, so it has to be a capture. This move is so annoying. So annoying. Our king is a lot safer than his. It's possible a more accurate move like knight g6 was good for me there, but I decided to choose like a easier path to understand. How does he cover everything? Bishop d6 I can take. Queen d6 I take and take. Here I take that. F3 we take. I feel like I'm winning something here. Like, please. Give me something. I think he's gonna go e5 after this. Now we have a square. Kingly Bingley. Thanks for 25 months with Prime. The Face, cheers for the 11. Sabrahim for the new sub. And UB Shakespeare for the gifted. Yeah, he can go like Queen F6 here, but I thought Knight D5 was simple. I'll just trade the bishop, win this pawn with check, win this pawn. Like, kind of looks over. Something like that. And the king and pawn endgames are very easily winning. Annoying Mouse, thanks for gifting a sub and Baked Christ, 4 months. Thanks, buddy Baked. Made it to level 3 habits. Thanks for the great streams and literally teaching you how to play chess. Well, you're very welcome. Schizophrenic energy. I think this is the guy who had the bishop f5 line. Always annoying. Let's play this. Bishop f5, there's pawn takes. Yeah, and here I'll get to play a3. Go back. We just have g4 though. And takes. We drop that pawn. Somehow that can't be that bad. But we do lose the pawn on a2. And then it's just equal. So I feel like I'd rather keep that threat for later. Let's go here or something. What's wrong with bishop b5 first? I literally don't even... What does bishop b5 even do? I don't even know. So b5, knight b6, takes, and might try to get a knight in or something. We'll give it a go. Rook a6 looks suspicious. Not that I have a move against it right away, but it just looks off. And h3 is nice because he'll always have to spend h4 after we do that. Okay, let's just take. We're just up a pawn, everything's secure, and I'll retreat this bishop to e3, which should be pretty nice. Okay, h3. Here, f5, we have f3. It's going to be takes and f4. That's how it's probably going to go. Bishop b3, maybe rook down. Bishops are really annoying. Yeah, he wants to go for that. I'd like to prevent it if I can. It's kind of a strong idea. But I have bishop d4. What am I saying? I can kick the bishop out away. Man, getting flagged by this guy often, actually. Yeah, it's 3-1. Feels like every game has been good, but I am getting flagged often. He's playing that well. Is this the guy that plays a3? I can't remember. Played so many guys, different usernames in the last little bit. Or maybe... Yeah, I can't remember what he plays here. Maybe he's the 92 guy? Okay. I feel like maybe I just never played b6 against him. F5 I'm happy to see because my knight's a bit safer there. Can kind of just leave it there. There's knight d2, but rook d1. I'm not like, is that so special? c4 we can take. G3. I still can play knight c4 if I want to. If we take, are we getting out? That's the question. Seems like the answer is yes, but that's not obvious. Takes g4 looked quite scary. It's not going to be a very interesting one, I think. I gotta try to win, which means I gotta be ready to lose. I think we might be just under 50. He repeated. It's pretty poor by him. He needed to just move his bishop, which was clear. How are you gonna go that far and fail that? Come on now. I think we did a pretty good job. Because I was down a lot of times. Down like 15 seconds. He's quite fast, but... There was a moment where... we did it... I mean, yeah. When he played G6... Yeah, this was reasonably close. We were within 3-4 seconds. 4.8. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mr. Dumbman. That's what I thought. Need some more water. Low CP. How are you doing, buddy? Good afternoon to Chicken Pants. Oof. Damn it. Not that annoying move. Dude, this move is a killer. So frustrating to have to deal with. Position is really open. That's what I don't like. I can't let the knight hop in here, so I guess I gotta take. Now's the exact moment where I'll probably take it, but obviously my opponent knows that. Queen, oh, Queen D7. Man, I missed that. Ugh. It's really bad. I don't think there's anything here. Holy, he's fast. What the hell? Okay. Dude. He made the mistake of not taking on A2 because promoting to A1 is check, and he had all the time in the world to think about it, but the guy's just like a crazy speedster. He's like not even looking at the board. I feel like all my games recently have been the exact same. I've been like winning against everyone, but all of them happen to be like speed demons. Every single one. Just schizophrenic energy, like all these random FMs, IMs. Bad players, fast players. That's the recipe to KO me right now. Stop losing every game. Bad but fast. What's this account? Uh-oh. Knight G3 is not mate, almost. I knew I was gonna flag him though. I shouldn't say I knew, I was hopeful that I would. That one hurts. Ooh, I should have taken that. Oh. He's playing the Stonewall every game. Not the cleanest, but we got a bad position that game. Oh. Nasty. I thought he was going to play Knight Takes, of course. I don't know how we just got a checkmate out of that. That should never happen. It's a good move. I need 95 ASAP. Okay, never mind. We're fine. I have knight g6, but... Definitely had some speed at the end, but dropped the game. Pretty bad to lose. If I'm able to like hang whatever, hang like a rook or something, and still kind of came back. If I'm able to do that, then I should be winning every game probably. The hell was that? Dude, I should never be losing these games. This guy's so bad. He's not that fast, but I play like a series of very slow moves. Very annoying. Oof. Allowed queen h4 there. I'll definitely make that draw. Had a bad position. I can't believe we lost 2 games. We need to undo that right away. Not good. One move short from taking all his pawns. I am so embarrassed. Dude, we've lost 3 games to this guy. So bad. This should never happen. He's not fast. I don't know where these losses are coming from. I'm playing like way too slow. Like just freezing up. I think we're back at our like starting rating. Ugh. This is what I mean. Like, it's going to be some time scramble here. And it should just be a very easy win. Even then, I kind of froze up for like a couple seconds there. So, we just moved away from the square we're supposed to defend. E6 he definitely didn't want to do. Definitely just won a game we didn't deserve to win. Shouldn't be losing. What just happened? Can take it. Like, he plays the same thing every time, and I never mind it too much. take that. Oh. He changed his variation for the first time. I don't know. This variation doesn't cause me any problems. In general. Oof. Okay. I think that was 10 anyway, wasn't it? 3,000 and 10 in a row. Woo. Hello, Gory. What up, drive-by? Yeah, I think that was a nice 10 right there. A clean 10. We take those. I told you, I was like extremely disturbed losing 3 games to him. Like, it was bothering me. That should not happen. Such a bad start. We had to make up for it. Hello, Ready and Every. Oh, thanks for the support recently, buddy. You're not even a sub here. God damn. Is this my account or Eric's? That's a great question. I'm playing on Eric's account. I have to admit, my account is actually named Hansen. It's the higher rated account. We didn't want anyone to know. It was me the whole time. You're an all-in-one shot, bruh. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, you're right, drive-by. That's actually, you're actually smart for that. I've mentioned that a few times. If the final score of your match is going to be 10-4, let's just say, picking random numbers, you would rather lose 4 in a row and then win 10 in a row. If you won 10 in a row and then lost 4 in a row, that would be the worst for your rating. You would lose the maximum amount. Always want to get your losses out of the way early. That's what we did there. And we knew we were bound to lose 3 games. I said, okay, let's get them out of the way early. All right, I think it's time for the speed run. We got our hyper in, we got our blitz in. We watched some plebs play. I'm not even looking forward to this attacking chess stuff, because the 2000s are probably extremely dangerous. I'm scared. Maybe we should switch to the 3-minute pool soon. Gonna do a bit more with 5-minute games. All right. I'm going to switch my account here, and I'll be back in a sec to continue a speedrun of ours that is currently at about 2,000 elo. Back in a sec. Thanks for watching, guys. Hello? Okay. Welcome. Going to continue this speed run. We had to end it off not at 2000 because I think there was Title Tuesday starting. So we're going to pick up here and see if we can hit 2K and beyond. And we're playing 5-minute games. Hopefully we can get some attacking positions. I'm not trying to play like gambits right off the bat. I'm trying to play like regular openings and see if we can turn them into more aggressive positions. So for example here, I might take with a G pawn. It doesn't want any part of that. I think this one is supposed to be not great because of E5 or at least equal. But I'm going to play H5 with a knight on G3. I feel like this is almost always a good move. There's H4. Wonder if he's going to do this. I think no. I mean, there is like knight H5, but yeah, I think he saw what I was intending there. If I go E6, I think he can take and go knight H5. Just go here. I feel like even if the queens get traded, his king's not the most safe. These positions I don't think are very good. Here he goes, knight G5. Might be a better move. Takes here, queen takes. Bishop takes G3. I have a feeling he might just do this or something. A scary move. He takes, that's also kind of a good one. So it comes down to this. I was going to say, because this move right here could really change the course of the game. If he plays knight takes H5, he goes knight E4. So queen E7, short castle. I don't know, maybe we can long castle there or something. Almost for sure this. We have F6 as well, but I'm just a little nervous with my king here, so I'm going to castle. Takes, I'm threatening mate. Plays queen takes D4. Need to save the bishop. A7's hanging. I feel like I don't really care. Could go bishop b8. Could go bishop e5. There's bishop h2, but I don't really know what that does. I don't really know what to do. Knight f3, we can go here, but still not sure what happens there. I'm trying to get, like, trying to make some actual threats. Okay, knight here is crazy. I think I was close to something, though. So knight back here, I was probably just going to bring the bishop all the way back. And then we have stuff like knight e5 coming. Like, I think we have a pretty good attacking position. But right when we're ready to actually do something, the guy just blunders a knight. Man. Well, Sleazy, the Irish, they're shy. You know, they have trouble playing in front of an audience. As soon as you were here to spectate, bad things happened. The bishop on h2 was so far away that... That's funny. Let's play d5, see what white wants to do. e3. Aman, could you perhaps play a stone wall? Sure, I got you. I think he's doing the same thing. Okay, well, our buddy here is playing the stone wall. So I feel like this is a bad time to play the stone wall because it's so uninteresting. It's so boring. Can't castle, so it's a little annoying. Chessboard is quite small. Okay, well, why don't you tell me how you'd like the chessboard to be bigger when it's the maximum size that it could be on the screen. So you let me know. I'm open to suggestions. I guess we're taking here? I don't know. And knight d3 check. Maybe change the color. So you think if I change the color of the board, it'll make it bigger? That's what you're suggesting? If White Castle's this way, I'll be very happy. Damn it. It's bigger with other streamers. Here it's quite small. Well, why don't you think about that for a sec? How did other streamers have the board bigger? Really think about that, because the chessboard is a square. So if it's as big as it can be lengthwise, then it can't go any bigger. But you're saying that it was bigger on other streams, so let's work with that information. I like that when we take the knight can't just take back. Have to go full offense here, right? Surely. This is the only move that looks like it does anything. Do we take or do we just go here? Knight h4 could be the sauce, but I'll take. This bishop's actually not great. I mean, it looks like it's doing something, but it's kind of bad. The only thing that's good is it's stopping rook f1. Everything's hit here. There's only king g2 to try here, but it leads to a pretty sexy mate on f3. Nice one there. So that win put us at the 999 mark. 1999. Next game for 2K. Hopefully you guys can still see the board. Someone's brought it to our attention that it's quite small, and what else can we do? E5. Bold, bold. Let's just take. Maybe this. We'll take and go queen h3. Okay, let's go a4 just to keep our bishop on the diagonal for the moment. Yeah, he does go here. I think, unfortunately, we kind of have to take. The only way to play is like this, but there is queen d4 lurking. The only nice thing about that is that the attacking moves kind of flow nicely. So maybe we can bait him into this. Takes queen d4. Move my king. Blunder my pawn. Take. And what a great attack. And bonus points for me if we trap his queen with the line we foresaw many moons ago. Queen c2, rook f2. Alright. So he goes here, we go c3, he goes queen d2, and he escapes. If we go here, he goes queen here. He still escapes. I think I want to do some combination of threatening to trap his queen, but then also just going for the attack as planned. Because right now, he's got queen d2, queen h6. I definitely don't want to allow that. c3, queen d2 is no good. So we need to make a move that stops that. He's also about to play c4 and save the queen this way, so I think we've got to attack the queen. No matter how we attack it, it looks like he's going here. And maybe we just like leave him there, forget about him in there. Rook here, and then queen e2. I don't want to go queen d3 because then the queen can always come back to d4. So let's see if we can make it work. We had to attack the queen on the first move because the pawn was about to push and we'd never trap it. We also couldn't allow queen d2. So the queen's in a bad spot. Rook b1 here and c3 to win the queen. So close. So we can throw in h4, may as well. But here, there's queen d2 next. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure he can't take. Dude. That's crazy, isn't it? G4 doesn't really help. I'm so committed. So committed here. And it doesn't even like it's just like a little bit working. That was hard work to win a piece, and it's still very sketchy. That was not worth it. I can confirm. Absolutely not at all worth it. I don't think he's threatening something, but should we just go here anyway? So I'll be threatening mate. So rook g4 doesn't... You can pre-move that. You can pre-move this as well. Don't pre-move that, because he might sack. I'll go king here so we don't even allow a check. GG. We did hit 2,000 off that. Big celebration. Woo! Dude, this position plus 0.4. Plus 0.4. Just barely something. Why not forking two rooks with knight c7? Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the point of the show where it's why didn't you make this move when you were winning? Nobody here is like, why did you play g4 or, man, could c3 trap the queen at some point? Nope, no critical thinking skills being used in a position that could actually use your critical thinking. Instead, everyone is wondering why we didn't play knight c7 here when we're up a piece. Dude, when you're up a piece, you could do whatever you want. Knight takes g5. Knight c5, knight c7, knight here. It all wins. You're using your brain power on a position that's completely winning for white. That's why you guys never get winning positions. Because you're not using your brain when it's complicated. You're using... all of a sudden you activate GM instincts when you're up like 2 queens and 2 rooks. Well, I think this one's slightly better here. I didn't know what move he was going to play. He could have played here. He could have played something else. I was just planning to take this pawn no matter what. Do yourself a favor. Try to use that very impressive noggin that found knight c7 and use it in this position. Use it to trap that queen. Because whatever I was thinking of here, I couldn't trap the queen. I wasn't good enough. Something tells me the guy who wanted knight c7, he would have been able to trap the queen. Me, couldn't quite pull it off. But I believe that guy could. X Factor 13, thanks for the 7 months. Gfish 95, thanks for 37. On to year 4. Well, knight e3, you're not going to make it to f5, right? Black's going to play g6 there, good old. It's a nice idea by you to reroute the knight, but g6 kind of prevents your idea from happening, I think. No, it's not possible to trap the queen. I was being funny there. Okay. Let's continue. We're at 2,000 now. D4. Okay. We have a low T French, but he makes up for it by playing C4. I'm trying to develop these pieces in castle long, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit boring here. We're playing a fellow 2000. We can go here. Knight b5, there's always rook c8. Plus we have this nice check. Queen a4. Queen a4. So we need to drum something up. Rook b8 looks like a reasonable start. But at some point I'm gonna need to play knight e4 and f6. Like, I can't let this happen. So I need my pawn on f6, or I need this pawn on e4. So maybe we just go straight in for that. All I know is allowing knight e5 is a cannot ever do that. For example, knight f3, I'll play f6, king f7, and then we'll get some nice pawns going over here. When you have this structure, you have to understand how you're supposed to play. And like if I played bishop here, knight f3 would just be killing me. So for example, here I'm going to try f6. We have g5, h5 coming. G5, h5. Just want to scare him a little bit. Damn, he's scaring me now. If we go here, knight takes and knight d2. Bishop d5 there. Could also take and then push. Don't mind that. I don't really know what I'm doing next, though. I don't know what my next threat is. So maybe it does need to be this. Because taking here feels like I'm opening the position on myself. I'll do this. I have to take back and then play bishop d5 and f5 and allow the bishop to e5, but I think it's manageable. Oh, okay. It's not the move I was expecting there. Once I move this bishop, then finally I will be threatening pawn takes bishop at long last. In fact, I might be threatening it now. There could be some lines where I can use that threat. Don't think we're quite there, but it's very close. Let's go here. I'll maybe lose a pawn here, but we'll get to play bishop d5, rook e8. Like our bishop seems super good here. I'm apprehensive to play f5 because of this, but something about this position seemed kind of nice. Let's first start with that. I think his king is hoping a little bit in trouble. Queen a6, I think we gotta take. Also do this one, but let's go ahead and take this one. It looks like the most dangerous pawn. At least if I take that, bring the bishop back. And try to bother the king. We're hitting this, so he might need a move here. That threatens queen h7, so looks like a pretty good one. But once the knight reroutes, it's kind of tough. I can never move the pawn because of this, so these pawns kind of have to stay where they are. b3, queen e6 is no good. Yeah, but knight e3 is coming, so I'm gonna have to take that. Gonna have to take that one. Oof, yeah, that one's just too strong. I don't have enough time to fight here. Okay, I think that was probably a mistake. Obviously, we've got more hanging pawns, but I think he wanted to trade queens off there. We go here. I don't have much time, so maybe throw something like this in. King f2 has to happen. I mean, I guess you could play pawn to e4, but I'm almost certain we'll see the king move. Gotta go here. Okay, probably this. Queen c8, king g6. Because we could pre-move that. Have to try this, but yeah, if he finds that move, we're dead. GG. Damn. That was a good one. We had to just bail out for a draw there. I invested way too much time, like, in this game. We were in a good spot here. Right here, I think. This was fantastic. We got some little bit of attacking chances, but yeah, we had 3 minutes here, and I just couldn't decide on this move. This was really annoying. I think he missed a better continuation going like this. Wouldn't have been the end of the world for me, but yeah, that's the thing. When you have to force these attacking positions, they're not always good. So yeah, if your opponent plays well from a position you've given them that's kind of a good position for them, but it is double-edged, then yeah, credit to him, because although I don't think he ever had a serious edge I was way down on time, and he coordinated all the pieces really nicely. Got knight to e3. I had to take because of knight f5. And then, of course, because of the time investment, we're just bound to lose. Like, there's nothing we can do about this. G3 is a little too much, but it was well played. It was well played. I don't think we were ever going to come back. I mean, these are 2100s at the end of the day. 2100s aren't going to just roll over. He played well. Hey, see ya, Fiend? See ya, bud. Yes, you may refer to Twitch subs as plebs, unless they are also kick subs. Then, you gotta watch your mouth. You gotta watch your mouth there. Those people have dual citizenship. Be careful, because if you call a Twitch sub a pleb, but they're also a kick sub, gotta be careful. We might be able to press charges against you. Yep. It's because my worst OTB loss. I mean, losing on time. Dude, I've lost to so many people. Over the board, online. Like, at the end of the day, like, dude, the list actually goes on. If I'm going back and thinking about all the people I've lost to, I've told the story on stream many times about how I lost to a viewer's dad who was like 1600 club level twice in OTB games because we played without a clock and he just sat there thinking forever and I was like moving instantly. And I definitely didn't let him win, so he for sure beat me. But he beat me twice. So it's like irrefutable. And then the next week, I scored my third GM norm and I became a grandmaster. But like, basically, if the game is not in a FIDE tournament, anything can happen. Like, I've taken my share of losses. I've really taken L's. I've lost to all sorts of people, all sorts of ratings. Some people played no clock. Sometimes it's in a bar and it's dark and I'm flagging. Sometimes I'm giving odds. Sometimes it's in a blitz tournament. Sometimes it's on stream. Sometimes it's a 2100 that we just played. Sometimes it's a 1900 at the Olympiad representing Canada. I've taken my losses. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Sometimes I win. It feels like rarely, but I promise you it does happen from time to time. Yeah, 5 hours into Sub Sunday. Very vulnerable there. It's a nice game by him. It's a nice game. I think I might switch to 3-minute. Still debating. Once we hit 2,000, I feel like the 5-minute pool is never very interesting. But we'll see. Usually we end up going to about 2,200 in the 5-minute pool, and then maybe switch after that. But yeah, 5-minute games are just so unpleasant to play on chess.com. Any website really. I just hate playing the 5-minute pool. 3 minutes where it's at. Am I considering retiring? I've effectively already done that. But I do play some tournaments here and there. Okay. Defend this. So we have the bishops. Let's see if we can do anything with this position. Knight f6. We're playing a national master here as well, so nice serious game. So I'm just going to castle this way. I assume my opponent's going to do the same. Castle, castle. Okay, so bishop g5, always a nice move just to throw in. Of course, the knight is very likely going to move there. I'm going to play g3 so that bishop f4 doesn't happen. It's like the most annoying move that I think could be played. Now that the knight's here, moves like e5 and c5 are much harder to achieve. Gonna go rook d1 so that this bishop can come back to c1. Sounds stupid, but I think that'll actually be useful. And probably gonna do moves like this. The h-pawn is gonna run. Yeah, I'll just play a3. I could go a4, but I'll just play to keep the pawn structure solid. And if he plays a4, I'll keep the bishop here for now. But in all likelihood, I will be going to this diagonal. I just want to keep the bishop here so that he finds it hard to play these two moves. This bishop will go to c1 to watch that. Knight c4, we can also play queen e2, which hits the knight as well. I feel like he's building up for this, but not much we can do about it. h5, h6 we want to try. Okay, rook b8. Yeah, just h5. Let's go back to c1. Queen g4 now comes with a threat. King g2. Can even use the h-file in some lines. So yeah, as expected, he's gotta do something. Takes, bishop takes. There might be bishop f4, but he has e5. But now that the pawn's on h5, we just play bishop b1 and queen e4, and should be quite difficult to meet. So yeah, probably just want to recycle the bishop here. Just go like this. Don't need to have the bishop on this diagonal anymore. If he takes, we might even be able to lift the rook as well. And so these bishops are not to be trifled with. Queen e4 is a game-winning threat right now. Like, queen e4, how does he defend this, right? He has to play f5, but that's just walking into everything. So yeah, we'll just go here. This should win the game. We're going to have to see f5. We're going to win this pawn. I mean, the game can continue, but ultimately winning that pawn should be enough. Takes h6. There's rook f6. Don't really need to be in the business of that. Let's start with this. Rook d7 if bishop takes. No, there's queen g3 actually, so probably start with bishop f4. But at this point, that seems a little rushed. Let's go rook here. Bishop takes h6. Yeah, this has got to be too much. But everything comes crashing through just from the simple plans of the h-pawn running. Like, you move this h-pawn, you gotta play h6, but as soon as they go h6, all you need is bishop and queen here. And look, that knight used to be defending the king so well, but he started to make another journey to the other side of the board, and now he's completely lost. GG. Yeah, it looks like nothing, but at least we're playing with a plan here of h4, h5, king g2. If he ever bothers this pawn, we always play bishop c1. Effectively, do I care that my bishop's on any of these diagonals? No, I don't. All I want is the bishop on this diagonal. So c1 is the best square. Once I get the rook out, defends my only weakness. and I just can sit there and build up. Like the bishops, once this bishop realized there's no need to be there, right? Because I was preventing c5 and e5, but as soon as the knight moved, it was like, okay, you know, we don't really need the bishop there anymore, so I'm fine to go like this. And because this h-pawn, he can't play g6, so queen e4 is just a winning idea. I'm not saying that it's completely winning by force here, but at least white's ideas are very easy to understand. Nice game. 25th. Bam! Bam! He didn't want any part of it. He said, nope. Oops. Let's go here. Are we gonna get our scotch again? Oh, knight takes is surprising. In fact, knight takes, maybe even knight takes e5, but this is fine. d5. I've never seen this one. I mean, so many ways to just take material here. I mean, okay, I respect you. I'll just take it and find out what you're cooking here. Okay. It just looks like we're going to be up a pawn in every position I'm seeing. So bishop takes queen e4. Like, I'm up a pawn, so guess you can trade queens if you want. I'm going to attack this bishop. Pawn takes queen b7. I'm just trying to make it as annoying as possible for him to castle. I could even just, yeah, okay. Here, of course. I was thinking of taking and knight d5, which would have effectively made it impossible for him to castle. So I'm kind of wishing I had done that. But here, queen d7. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to shy away from just up a pawn, completely winning. Thing is, when you start attacking and people offer, like, because when you launch an attack, especially a successful one, the first thing your opponent's going to want to do is trade queens. You have to get, like, one of the best skills is being able to understand and recognize which times you should trade those queens and which times you shouldn't. Because sometimes the way people defend is, like, super desperate, and they shouldn't be allowed to defend that way. Like, they offer you a queen trade and you win 2 pawns, and they're like, oh, he's attacking, he's not going to take it. But, like, a lot of the time, yeah, just take it. Say, okay, thanks. What am I missing? Rook here, I'll just go b3. Pawns on light squares. Good thing when you're dealing with the bishop there. If bishop here, we always have f4. Just kind of good to notice. But king c2 is a great move as well. So it's not like we have to play f4. Yeah, king c2. So let's get off the checking square. I'm assuming that bishop d8 is going to happen. And then we can trade. And as I've been saying, yeah, we just have that extra pawn. Okay. Definitely take. Knight here hits the pawn. Feels like that should be pretty good. Because I got knight e4 coming, which hits everything. Knight b5 also hits both of those. Knight here, rook c6. Knight b5, bishop there, knight there. There's rook a5. Okay, so yeah, let's do this one. Oh, I thought we were going to see rook c6. Never mind. Takes, king moves, and then can even take here, but yeah, probably not. Probably just rook d4. Don't want to go king here. Pawn here will just exchange. I have 2 extra pawns now, so. And we'll see what kind of technique we can pull out here. Yeah, I'm happy to take this. Like I said, I'm up 2 pawns. Yeah, knight g5, probably not the one, because rook takes, and then the g2 pawn is hanging. So rook here just gets met nicely by rook d2, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's go king up, because rook here, rook e4 is the end of the game. That's most likely what's going to happen, and it does. Thank you, Land Beyond, for the 32 months. Yeah, at this point, he has no moves now, so he's going to start losing all his pawns. But I'm up pawns to begin with, so not even going to let his king run in here. This should be a clean win. Okay, we're still playing. Repeat, we are still playing. What do we promote to now? I just put my king here in case I like slip and make a queen, then it won't be a checkmate by accident. Hmm. Hmm. I had the wrong number of bishops? I needed one more, one less, annoyingly. I had the right number of bishops? No, I didn't. Yeah, because I can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then I need one to mate. 7 bishops is perfect, or just 5. What do you do in this situation? Not much, to be honest. Yeah, I think we need to give up a bishop in that game. Even number of bishops never works, because there's always this king that needs to be here. It's important. We have to get this one right. I agree. The best is to have the bishops like that. That's just satisfying. And it's so good when you have this, because bishops like this mean the king is shuffling on these 2 squares. It's perfect. It's exactly what you want. We'll work on this. That's the key, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bishops with the king on f3. That's like artistic. Yeah, that extra bishop is just no good. We'll work on it. Okay, we got Karo Khan. You might play c4. Yeah, it's pretty tough, honestly, to attack in these positions. Because I have to go here. Isolated pawn positions mean that white's attacking. So that's what I mean when I say it's like, it's kind of difficult, to be honest. I'm going to try this. At least line up our bishop here from b7. Okay, so we'll see if we can get him to take. Looks like no so far. Okay, we've got an open G file. We're doing our best here. I'm trying to create an attack out of nothing. If we take, we can maybe grab the knight, double the pawns. Still, so much work to attack out of nowhere. So if we take on c4, yeah, we can take on f3. Any check, who cares? King f8, easily. My issue is that he's going to take, bishop c4, and like, I'm not going to have anything. So I think I have to go for this while it's there. Because, yeah, d5's about to happen. Like, I have to take. Checks don't matter. I'll move my king. Eventually. I mean, now he obviously has to take. But if I didn't take there, he was going to play d5, and I'm probably much worse. Now, as for this, we probably need to move the king, sadly. This move is so annoying. So annoying. Okay, he decides to take. It's a move that disturbs me, but also one that I know can't be that good. So, I guess we're going into it. Rook takes. Is that a threat? Kind of looks like a threat. A lot of weak light squares. This knight, like if it gets to the right square, that knight will be dangerous. Knight g7 kicks the rook out, but I don't know if that's the biggest achievement. Even like check and king g7 to get my king out of there kind of looks good. Problem with knight g7 is then my king is stuck. I don't really know how to move it. Yeah, it's just like kind of unpleasant. It's not actually unpleasant, but I'd rather have even material. Why did I include this? In my first calculation, I was like, maybe this is not even helpful here to give the check, because he kind of wants his king moved. So, yeah, I think that actually just wasn't needed. Guess we have to go like this. Probably rook f8 next, rook f7. So I'm just like not having fun. I might be winning, I might be better, but I'm not having fun. Damn it. Well, at least the pawn is here now. Maybe that means we can put this king here a little bit easier. You need him to do something like this. That would be helpful. Maybe we can play here quickly so it looks like we missed it. Okay. That definitely helps, because h3 is hanging with check. So if he has to trade the queens here, that would be terrible. He's got to move the queen, probably queen f4. We can take h3 and then maybe queen h4 to go queen c4. Because all queen trades should be bad. Oh, he does it. Bishop f8 after rook e1, and then we've got a very good position, I think. Hmm. Knight on c8 is actually doing stuff. It's actually doing something for the first time. That's helpful. Very helpful. Safe pre-move because it would only happen if he plays h6. I'm gonna have to blindly take that. Well, it was tougher before. Once you get your queen to that square, the mate can be pre-moved. And we didn't even get to see the mate. He didn't even make it to the end here. GG. That was a game I didn't find too fun. In order to get attacking chances, I actually had to give him quite a lot of chances, which I didn't like. This was a really smart move by him. Just a great move in blitz. Like, phenomenal by him. Very smart. For me, I kind of had to do this. King f8 was maybe not the best here, but I thought it was a reasonable move. But yeah, it's opposite bishops, and he's got d5, bishop takes, barreling down on me. Not much I could have done. So yeah, credit to him. Bishop e6 was a fantastic move. Great instinct. He was down a piece the whole game, but I'm sure at many points he was like better, winning. Like, yeah, and even in this position, I'm only marginally better because what? He's got 3 pawns for the piece. They are terribly placed, like these ones. So yeah, I am a bit better, but not by much. Let's keep going. We got the French here. I'm gonna go for this. We have been so far. Play c5. I don't know if this is good or not. This feels like it's shouldn't be great. Trying to develop my queen side first so that maybe we can do some long castling. Okay, love queen takes here. Beautiful stuff. It's already in trouble here. Oh, check. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Knight takes here. Bishop c5, we can just take it. Why do I feel that he's going to do that? Goes here. Yeah, bishop f4 will win the queen. think this is pretty good. I mean, knight c7, he has to take it. And we'll pretty quickly go rook e1 and sack again, and then take on d7. He's still a little bit of ways from castling. So yeah, rook c8. That's a good move, I feel. Hmm. It's like we're so close. But we're just going to have to play these moves. If he moves the bishop, then there's queen takes g7. So it's actually really hard for him to even develop. And once the rook gets to e1, then there's some serious threats. Yeah, rook h e1 next. You can't move this bishop. And without that bishop being able to move, you can't castle. If the knight moves, there's also knight c7. It can't be taken. Yeah, a5 has to be too slow. Now we have to have a move. Rook h e1 looks requisite. But still, after a4, like, where's like the real knockout move? Like, it's there, but it's also not there. This move looks interesting. Could be bad. I don't know. But at least it stops this, and I don't think he wants to allow that. Knight c, like, yeah, as I said, any knight move loses to knight c7 from what I can see. Okay, but that buys me the time that I need to play this. This has to be winning. What the hell? Okay, knight f6. It's the final straw. There's no way in hell that move's playable. What did I say about the knight moving? Knight c7, right? So I think we just do it. Knight takes. I don't think there's any point. Knight c7 has always been our move. King e7. I mean, this is hanging a billion times. There's queen c5 check. Bishop d6. Yeah, queen c5 is the win after king e7. Yeah, lots of moves, but there's nowhere for the king to go. So the only move is queen d6. So this should be lights out. Of course, rook e1 needs to happen. Where's the computer KO here? Ah, queen d5. Obviously, there is a computer one, but I saw this and I was like, okay, it's obviously winning, but even this is not so obvious because I can't take this. But I think it's always queen d5. Nothing wrong with what we did, though. Got it done and didn't allow any counterplay. Nice win. Yeah, the 1800s are a lot different. We got an 1800 there. Much different than the 2000s we've been playing. All right, let's go for this 2 nights again. So I haven't really played the main line too much, but man, this line is so, like, it's just so explored now. I don't even feel like I'm getting an attack anymore. It just doesn't even feel fun. Like, especially this B5 stuff. Like, at this point, it's just nasty theory. And I think the idea is black goes like knight d5 and f6. Knight here, bishop back. Just tough to get things going. Tough to force an attack out of nowhere. Takes, it's going to be queen takes. Have to take. Well, there's not really a good way to avoid this queen trade, so here we have this. Knight d3 is a nice move that I maybe should have started with. Knight d7. Takes, rook takes. Yeah, knight d7 doesn't do much anymore. But I want to avoid this. Yeah, bishop b6. Might play rook c1 and then bring the king. Nicola, thanks for 1,000 bits. Going for the slow burn here. c3 is not a bad move, neither is c4. I didn't like c3 because I didn't want to make these pieces loose. And c4 does the same thing, although it does gain time. I just want to improve my king first. I feel like once my king gets here, then it's watching over these two pieces. I can play c3 or c4, much easier. Okay. Well, I was going to go c3 or c4, but this pawn's also loose, so maybe just king d1. Threatening to take. Might have to go back. Looking to play maybe knight e4. We can take this though. Rook c4. Is it time for c3? I think so. Our knight's so good here. King c2. This is a very temporary pin. We get out of it immediately. Rook g4, just g3. Rook h4, just h3. I'd like to trade a pair of rooks. I think that will make this conversion a bit easier. The knight's so good, right? Like, it's blocking the d file, covering f2, covering b2. It's amazing. Moves like knight e4 just don't threaten a single thing. I think we just start pushing the pawns now. Start with this to stop that move. Probably just keep going. e6 here. And rook takes, I assume just loses because my king and pawn are here, and knight takes king c3 also looks somehow wrong. Although, we go here first. Although I was thinking king c3, there's rook d3. But yeah, this should be good enough. I don't think there's any stopping it, so probably got to take it while you can. So if e5 takes, I'm not going to take again because that would let his king just kind of start sprinting. Here, he also gets in, so I think we just go g4, and now the king is locked out forever. Good game. Not much of an attack, but this is one of the reasons I was mentioning that I'm probably not going to play that 2 knights variation because everyone knows everything about that line now. So I think I introduced it maybe more formally to the world in our Habits series, which was great. Got some great attacks, but now everyone knows about it, so just feels like I'm battling home-cooked theory and losing the battle as well. Not interested. So yeah, I might need to switch up our variation there against the Karokan. And there's lots of other very aggressive ways to play, so I'll probably do that from now on. Sphinxy, thanks for gifting a sub to Tim. Let's see if we can get one more for 2,050. Oh, it looks like it's going to take a couple. Okay, D3. Go for F5. You must be going for this setup. But obviously these moves are not... they don't look very good. Definitely like our pawns here. Bishop there disconnects. Yeah, let's go here. He'll probably play d4, but I'm happy to waste that time. And he kind of knows it based on him playing that. But he might feel compelled to do that eventually. b4 honestly can be taken, so it's not the scariest. Although a5 is still kind of nice. But yeah, I'm here to attack. King h7, g5. Not really gonna pay too much attention to what's happening here. Okay, g5 immediately. King h7, rook g8. We'll just make one defensive move. I think that's all that's needed. Here comes the attack. Bring in the artillery. Knight f6. Okay, hang on. Now, I think I want this bishop on h5. I've decided. So let's move the queen. Bishop here, bishop there. Yeah, this will be a really nice reroute. Probably the queen should be on d7, but it doesn't really matter. Just go a6 to lock everything up. Now, obviously, the only one who can win is me, because I'm the one with all the breakthrough possibilities. Rook f2, there is knight g4. You can just throw in there. Queen e6, probably double the rooks there. I'll hold off for the moment. Okay. Looks like c4 is being theory crafted, but don't think it'll be successful. Okay. Rook f2, we'll play bishop f3. I think this is a nice one. He can't take it because of g4. But also my knight gets in e4. Like, this is pretty bad. Yeah. Now g4 and knight e4 should win the game. Rook takes f3, g4. g4. But maybe even before that, we could move our king or something like that. He wants g4, knight f4, but he's going to have to lose his rook in order to set that up. Okay. If knight takes here, then we can start by taking this and then taking back. For the moment, there's no need to like rush to take that. Knight d2, knight f2 is checkmate. Queen d1. So I have a theory. The theory is that if we go queen h4, he'll notice the mate and try to be clever and go rook takes f3. Then we take back. We still can't take our queen. We need to test this theory out. Now, of course, he might go rook a2. And we can take on g3. Renew the threat. He takes. So he's still wondering this with check. Now, if we take now, I don't think he's going to take that queen because there's still knight f2. You know? So maybe we need to go here. And here? Is that like the way? Maybe like this? Like, I'm just wondering the exact recipe where he actually takes our queen. Does it exist? Is he willing to do it at any point? Maybe we have to go here. Let's put the loss on the table. That should at least finally interest him. The loss is on the table now. Now you gotta take it. Really, man. That's just like, just disappointing. Disappointing, I tell you. Because you could have taken that queen. I legit could have taken it. Man, you really could have taken it. Like, I swear. Swear down. It was takeable. It was takeable. Man. This guy's no fun. Assume he has to take that. Don't know how you avoid it. H3. Check. Mr. Sleek, we had a great time. I can't believe we couldn't entice him to take the damn queen. We offered it like 5 times. It was very playable here. But he just wasn't interested. He's a man of principle. Fine. Fine. GG to Sleek Ender. We need one more for 2050. Thanks, Spacey Jaw, for the 6 months. Maybe we'll get a do-over in that opening. No, we'll take the center here. Will it be a Pierce? It looks like it. I never really know what's happening here. I'm just like I'm just an E5 warrior. Okay. So probably knight c6 and e5 happens here. Okay, let's at least open this. Our bishop's not great anymore, so not too, like, yeah, not too beat up about losing it. Maybe even take with the pawn. Bishop g5, I think, is a threat. See if we can do something here on this side. He might go queen d6. But this is a threat. If he goes h6, we can also take it. This move is surprising. Like, I guess he's meeting it with bishop or queen b6, but I don't know. I still have a threat on f6 here. Like, yeah, we can go back to save the tempo, but I don't think that's the way to do it. Try this. This bishop is dead. It's not part of my attack anymore. I have to admit that. So bishop e7 basically wins the exchange. My question is that what we're planning? It's looking like pretty decent material here. Take this. It's a threat. So yeah, it has to be rook takes, and then I think queen takes here. Pawn takes also works, but I don't like this. So gotta be with the queen. Queen takes here. That doesn't quite work. Goes knight c5. Queen e3 is a pin. Queen c4 keeps watching that pawn, though. Kind of like this one more, even though it leaves the b2 pawn loose. I mean, the queen's tied down to the knight. So, takes, rook d8, drops this. And if the rook moves, then f7 will be tender. Thank you for the prime. I am not him. Could have sworn you were. Right there, good move. Now, I would say this is probably a threat. I want my knight there. Let's offer a queen trade that cannot be accepted. Probably queen a6. Queen there. Knight here. And knight c3 looks pretty reasonable. But after knight d4, even though I trade queens, I lose this pawn, which I'm not thrilled about. Still, queens off the board should help a little bit. Immediately, I'm thinking of this, but it's definitely too much. I think we need to get the pieces in. Knight d5, like, at this point, have those pawns. I'd like to play knight d5 and see what happens. So I'm going to lose, like, pretty much every pawn here, but feels like I'm getting something. Yeah, rook c8 looks pretty lethal, unless there's some other way to play. Because I'm threatening queen takes f7 right now, right? Because the rook is pinned, so it's not just that I'm threatening like to take and go here, which I am. The other thing is knight f6, if the bishop ever moves, is in the air. But yeah, I think this just take on f7, king h8, and knight f6, for example, should lead to something. Knight f6, rook c8, we only win the queen. We can probably actually just mate. Yeah, so let's take check. King here. And yeah, I think we just go for the mate. Knight f6 is kind of cute, but takes here, bishop takes, knight f6 is immediate mate. And takes here, knight takes, knight e7 is also immediate mate. You just can't stop queen g8. It's impossible. So, take check. That's going to be a force mate. Not really any good way to stop that. Yeah, I think we made the right choice. Just at some point, just send it. Like the good stuff will happen. And we did manage to hit 2,050. Woo! Somehow. Hello, Wild Hacks. I'm playing in the 5-0 pool like Tim. That's right. You're also in the 5-0 pool. So, Sam, Eddie, Tim, and myself. We're all in the 5-0 pool. What does that say? What do all those people have in common? Man, is that an old moment? Let's go with the word mature. Yep. 5-0 is for mature chess players. Highway Bug, thanks for the 17 months. Immature players play in the 3-minute pool. I think we can appreciate that. No, you're a mature player there, Don't Cry Wolf. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. Join the rest of us here. Am I a fan of Andy Tate? No, but I'm a fan of his dad. The chess master. Yes, that's right, Sam. Gentle nudge for our buddy Eddie. Just checking if a certain time is okay with you, Eddie. And if you confirm, then we can all plan on it. I think it should be okay for you, but just want to make sure it's not too late. We've had quite a slew of games today. All right. Let's continue the 5-minute fight here. Maybe to 21. What line are we going to play? E5? Yeah. Bishop B5. Okay. We want to keep this interesting, eh? So, I mean, it could be very boring, but could be more interesting if we take and just go D6. I'll do it. I'm insane. He's definitely going to play this. Takes. Seems fine. King here and f6 if we get will be very nice. Bishop c4 is a cheapo move, but somehow I feel he might be tempted by it. Yeah, he takes there. Might take here, but remember, I'm already up a pawn, so losing it back should be no problem for us here. I do want to play bishop against knight, though, so I think we'll do this. I mean, there's only so much attacking you can do against someone that plays the 4 knights exchange. I'm yawning already. Okay, let's just throw the bishop somewhere safe. Rook d8, f6. Maybe he'll play rook f6. Throw rook e8 in first. Okay, here knight g4. I don't think that any... Let's go king here. Knight here, bishop b5 is very strong. Knight here, bishop b5 again, so it's got to be knight f3, which is not great against this structure. Pawns on dark squares, which is always a good sign. If he puts the knight there, not much we can do. Okay, I think I want to keep the bishop, but taking and playing c5 is for sure tempting. Yeah. More pawns on dark squares. Notice how the knight just has nowhere interesting to go. Knight here, I'll go there. Let's go here. Maybe this was the way earlier. I'm just gonna go here and continue. But yeah, maybe we could have gone king c6, knight e4, king b5. Bit too risky if you ask me, but... Okay. Always tough to make something happen with the bishop. Especially once all their pawns are on the opposite color. Like, truly, there's nothing that we can do. Let's go here. Just have to try to control the knight. Okay, that's on a light square. Gotta be happy with that. So if he goes like h3, then the pawn will always be loose down the line. Let's continue to these pawns on dark squares. Knight here, h5. So yeah, he's gonna just go back. We can go here now. And if the same thing, we can try bishop e6. Okay, we've decided to go for it with this move, right? Could throw this in still. But I'm basically ready to do that. Yeah, the king goes very quickly. Can never underestimate the bishop in these situations. Let's go here. Pawns are all on the good squares, and eventually, like, when you have bishop against knight, the only way to win with a bishop is usually you let them, like, take pawns, you go take pawns on the other side, but you can see how the knight is going to be terrible at going to collect my A pawn. Whereas, my bishop should be able to do something about his. Okay. We'll try this. I could just make a queen, but... Okay, now this is quite good. Should have moved the bishop there. It's my bad move of the day. Just because we're low on time. I'll have to take this. Probably move this pre-move. Wow, that was really unlucky. Oh, what the hell? He just flagged. What? He must have lost like a minute or something. No, I assumed I'm the only one that could possibly lose this game on time. Basically perfect technique. The only thing we need to do here is just move the bishop somewhere and then kick the knight out. But yeah, it was pretty much like a picture perfect bishop against knight endgame. Made sure to always have the pawns on dark squares. Enticed him to play a pawn on a light square, which is not great. And then here, I definitely think I should have gone with my initial plan of just sending it, because no matter what, even if we lose the pawns and we get this pawn, our pawn's very close, and this bishop can still defend. That knight can never defend. So probably should have gone for it, but what we did was good too. And now we're like completely winning. I should have taken this and just sent the b pawn, but I kept thinking I wanted the pawn like as far away as possible. And it was a little bit unlucky here that the two ways my bishop wanted to defend this were completely covered by the knight. So I had to take the long way. That sucked. That sucked. But I can't believe we went on time. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I just saw him at a minute, and sometimes like I just never look back again. Never look back again. Which is a bad habit. Definitely should keep checking the opponent's time, but man, he got really low there. All right, good game. Another kind of tough, like 4 nights is like impossible to drum up anything. Chess Gamer, and thanks for the 214 viewer rate. Man, that's really kind. We're just doing a speed run right now. What did I expect? It's true. Ah, well played to the opponent. Well played, well played. Always getting some good games here. Let's keep pushing. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Trying to play a little bit aggressive. I kind of like this when I did it last time. Okay, e6, obviously the worst thing to see. Goes like that. I was going to go here, but let's actually go to b5. It's my favorite. And not knight e2. Knight on e2 is pretty bad. But instead just like this, and then the knight can control that. I want to do this, but I don't want to scare my opponent just yet, you know? Okay. Now we do it because they've castled. I just didn't want to do this, and then they're sitting there with the king on e8, and they're like, okay, I'm not going here anymore. You know? So once they've castled, then it's time for this. We can go h4 because we're threatening h5. But if the move h5 happens, I'm not exactly sure how to meet it. So I think we go with knight h4 instead. Hitting the bishop, probably got to be taken. Of course, you guys know we're going to open the g file there. And in the meantime, h4, h5 is coming. Okay, well, it would be crazy for me not to use the g file after it's been opened. That's actually a really annoying move, I can't lie. If I go here, rook f7. Like, I'm going to go here. I want to keep the pieces on the board. I'm not ready to just trade. Not yet. So, a4, or sorry, a5, a4. I want to play these 2 pawn moves to be like completely fine over there. Let's just do this, nice and safe. Yeah, this is the ideal pawn structure. Queen probably out to one of these squares. It's just so good against this pawn structure, the doubled pawns like that. At some point, he should absolutely play this move. Okay, queen h5, king e2 on a light square. I want to get off this because I'm thinking he should probably play this. Like, if I take with the b pawn, I'm going to get killed on the open file. Ooh, rook here. Well, gotta set up the old classic. It looks like I'm threatening this, though. So that's what sucks about this move, is that it looks like it has a threat. So he might defend it just accidentally, but I'm actually threatening this. Nice. Okay, he didn't. That's a good mate to know. That worked out because he played bishop f8, expecting rook h4 and then h6 to defend, but rook g4 threatens. Queen takes h7, a much nicer move. Got him. Got him. Okay. Can we do anything here? Knight c3. How can we... I guess taking is going to give us the best chance. And then taking like that. Yeah. Take with the g-pawn for sure. It's even better that he took this way, so now we gain a tempo. I mean, it's not like super relevant, but... It was here. I don't think that's a very good move. If we're being serious, like... Probably those moves, but let's do this. There's a lot of annoying things white can do here. Whoa. F3. Absolutely not the move I was expecting. F3 is crazy. What the hell? I mean, he's really bothered by this bishop, I can see. Knight h3? What the hell's going on here? Some funny moves. Okay. C3 for sure. Queen d5, knight f4, and amazingly we don't really have time to get over there. But we should just probably get castled. I'm gonna go knight e7. A6, queen d7. I realized queen d7, he might play bishop g7. Super weird. Okay, let's do this. Knight e4 I don't think is a problem. We can go here. Can also start with rook g6. Do we want this bishop? I actually don't think it's that important to have that bishop. Let's go here. Especially if he takes, could like help me get castled. So yeah, he's not gonna do it. All right, I'll go here now. Bishop d3 drops the pawn. Actually, we're gonna play f5. Queen d7 castle. I guess he's gonna castle long because I really don't know what else to expect. F5. I guess that's kind of annoying, actually. I want to go h6, but I don't think we can. Maybe we have bishop d6. This looks weird because there's also f6, but I thought this worked. Does he really get out of this? I thought he has some problems with his h1 rook. Like, I did this because I thought I was setting a trap. You know that feeling when you've set a trap for someone and they step right into it? And, you know, when they stepped into it, they were supposed to be... The net was supposed to fall and trap them. Yeah, the net hasn't come down yet. You're like, okay. And the net comes down. They're hanging by the tree, but they're completely fine with it. It's like, what did I miss? I thought Buddy was trapped here. So now it's making me second guess myself. Because he's walking right into it. Rook takes g5 next. Guess what? Bishop f4 would be nice. How can we do it? Oh my god. What's the fastest way to play this stellar move? Rook here. Low key. Let's go here, so that if bishop d3 happens, we can naturally play rook f6, and it will be missed. Okay, here I wanted to go like this, and bishop d5. I thought I had an attack of some sort here. Okay, b3, I'm sacking immediately. Okay, h5. Now we get to play the natural rook f6. Knight The natural rook f6. It always works. Can't go ahead and play it myself. It'll look too obvious. I gotta wait for him to attack my rook, and then it's a guarantee. Focus 2 times. Thanks for the 100 bits. Aman, you look like the generic bland protagonist from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. It is me. The bland protagonist. Isn't the bland protagonist dead? Are you calling me Paul? The other guy. Who's the other guy? Tokyo Drift protagonist. Here we go. It stars Lucas Black and Bow Wow. Is that who we're talking about? Lucas Black? Okay, little Bow Wow. Is Lucas Black the name of the guy or the character? I think that's his real name, right? Are we on board with this? I feel like, here's the thing. When you're making comparisons, like, oh, you look like this, there's always that line where you're like, okay, I kind of see it, or like, I just see bits. Because usually if you want to focus on something, you'd be like, you have the nose of this guy from this movie. But if it's a general comparison, it's like, it's a spectrum. You got to nail it pretty good for it to be like, okay, yeah, that's pretty funny. But then there's a line. As soon as you don't nail it pretty good, it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, are you just saying that we all look alike? Now, if this guy was black and I was black, is this enough of a correct comparison to be funny, or is it just racist? That's what you have to ask yourself right now. There you go. Chew on that. Chew on that. So the next time you think about comparing me to anyone, just ask yourself, are you racist? All right, case closed. I didn't even know it was I swore Paul Walker just did like all those movies. What a nice picture of young Aman. Oh, another submission. Am I sure? I don't know. Like, I think we're in the territory of just white people looking like white people. Which I do agree with. Definitely. This, you know, it's not lost on me. But I'm almost getting more of a Tom Brady vibe here. You can see more structural similarities to Tom Brady. Yeah, I'm really just trying to sneak that one in there, man. If I could just claim some Tom Brady-ness in myself, like, I'm good. Then we can, yep, then I accept it. It looks like Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, coincidence. Another white male. Ascension, thanks for the prime. Welcome, bud. No, you know, it's not a complete miss. Absolutely not. I see it. I see it. No, but that guy was getting there, Focus. That guy was getting there. You can just tell, right? That guy, Lucas Black, let me pull up that image. Like, here's the thing. This is why it's definitely not me. You can just tell by the hairline here, right? You see that? How it goes like a little bit back here and here? That guy will lose his hair in that exact way. How long ago is this? This is a while ago. Let's look at the guy now. Lucas Black. Yeah. Right? Exactly as expected. I mean, he's a good looking dude. He's got a beautiful family. He's probably aged pretty well, but he definitely lost his hair exactly as he might anticipate. That will not be me. No way. I'll hold strong on the hair frontier. Did anyone else have that? Did anyone else have beautiful, like, luscious hair when they were younger? And no signs of losing it? No, like, early, receding bra? But then later, after kids, they had that happen? I'm feeling like I'm looking to hold strong. Doomed from an early age, Jason, eh? Hello, Theo. No, but the face, a lot of people, maybe you're misunderstanding. A lot of guys have that happen. That's the norm. What we just saw there, so many people have that happen to them. But what I'm seeing is how many people have that happen where earlier in life, you could never have guessed it, like no signs of a receding hairline of any kind. Like, just that all signs didn't point to it. Because I feel like that guy, when we just looked at him in the Fast and Furious movie from ages ago, I looked at him and I was like, yeah, he's going to lose his hair exactly like this. And he did. So I'm saying it was predictable. But what I was asking was, how many people had it look completely normal, like that would never happen, and then it still did? Because if that's the norm, then I guess I can expect that. But I feel like that's not the norm. You don't think it happens by stress and stuff? Genetic, always? For anyone who had lovely hair as a younger lad and is now bald, do you have any regrets? Because I feel like most bald people I know are so happy and usually look good bald. Like, the bald look is a good look. You came to terms with it, you marry? I feel like that's the hardest part initially. Then it just becomes you. Save on shampoo and conditioner. Low maintenance. You're not the first one to say low maintenance. I've seen that term a lot so far. Well, that's why you not having a hairdryer or chicken pants is crazy. There's guys bald out there that can't use it. You're privileged, dude. $50 to go bald. A huge price. We could be bald by the end of the stream. Gone are the days of shaving my head on stream for not enough money. I remember the price has gone up now, obviously, as as I've gotten older, but it was like $1,500. Then at some point I was like, I wouldn't do it for less than 15,000. It's probably up from there now. Yeah, used to be like 20 subs, exactly. How times have changed. Money changed me, yeah. You were asked if you had hair transplants 2 days ago on stream. But I feel like Eric gets all the riffraff. All the, like, crazy comments. Hair transplant, yes. Istanbul, bro. Yep, that's right. The floodgates, the doors were opened. Soft launch, chicken pants. That's right. I think it's all fair game at that point. Would I prefer going bald or going for transplant, hypothetically? Right now, bald, but I feel like the technology and the stigma around hair transplants is getting better year after year. So maybe by the time I would need it, I'd be much more open to hair transplants. Also depends what kind of industry I'm in when that time comes, you know? Like if I'm getting paid because I'm on camera still, like full-time type of thing, then obviously much more likely to be interested in hair transplants. But yeah, right now, I'm not sure I'm fully on board with the hair transplants. But it's right at the tipping point where, you know people do it. And it generally works out pretty fine. Well, obviously bald in that case, Focus. But, cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, if being on camera is still a big part of things, then definitely much more likely. What are we, 2075? We're still grinding here. Still grinding here. Let's see if we can get a bald KO. I'm gonna play bishop here. Okay. E6. H6. I think we know what we're seeing now, don't we? Maybe even bishop takes, but probably the knight is fine. Keep it simple. Knight d5, bishop back. Here, g5. I think we just want to get castled. All right, castling complete. Probably gonna take here. We could also retreat. Bishop b5's a thought. Let's take and go knight in. Takes. There's some dangerous stuff. I mean, g2's hanging, but I'm not sure how dangerous I really find that. It's kind of like, take it if you want, I guess. Okay. Bishop b5, I don't see any reason why we'd do that. You can't really castle because f7 is just going to be hanging. h5, g5. Wondering if and what our breakthrough is there. I'll just do this. g5, f4. Open more lines. And if the knight moves, bishop b5 check looks good. Taking just never seems right. So I'll let him decide to do that if he wants. But yeah, I'll just open things up. Like, obviously, you don't have everything calculated here. It's just... it looks good. How is f7 hanging after long castle? How is f7 hanging after the king leaves this square? I'll ask you a question now. How is f7 hanging after long castle? Nope. Long castle means long. This is not long. Okay, knight there does allow bishop b5. Check. c6 is no good, so I think we're going to get a king move here. But this is a pretty nasty looking position. Okay, here. There's also this one, but I think it can wait For example, knight takes, knight d7 looks pretty good. Okay, that doesn't work at all. So you got to take this knight. It has to be knight takes. Bishop takes g5. Looks quite difficult. I mean, that's really nasty. Queen here, queen e5, unfortunately works for me as well. I mean, so does just rook f1, but point being, even trading the queens, it's completely working. Yeah, I was thinking of this, but maybe you can go rook takes h5 there. Not that it works, but that maybe it could trade the queens or something. Whereas this looks completely game over. The bishop's defended as well, so there's no tricks like that. This can't be defended. This has been a pretty successful attack. I've got every piece working here. Definitely the best move. I guess we just take our hard-earned material. Queen takes, we can throw in this first. Rook takes here. I just take this. It's queen for rook. It's not even competitive there. Yeah, the king can't even go that way, so this is a pretty easy checkmate. Good game. That was a nice win. Good attack there. Basically punishing someone who wasn't being too aggressive in the center. I just made sure to get developed castle. Really nice move, king b1. And then from here, I'm ready to jump in with 95. I think taking was a bad decision. And then, yeah, h5, f4. We got bishop check. Like, things just start working. Because he's so far away from castling. He can't castle this way. And he also can't castle that way. All right, a 5-minute game against Lost Moose. Someone who knows that we're trying to attack. Maybe we make the non-attacking moves. If he knows we're trying to attack and we don't attack, maybe that'll work in our favor. The whole game, he'll be looking over his shoulder thinking, when is this attack going to show up? Could be any second now. But it never will. That's the beauty of it. Hmm. Maybe we can get away with this. Kind of a funny looking move. Go for c5. There we go. We didn't necessarily want to play knight d7. I mean, takes, f4, knight f3. We should be a little bit worse there. Knight on d7 is also not great. Okay, b4. b4 is very, very unusual. Let's go c5. b4 is almost like, instead of maybe just developing normally, b4 is trying to say that I can't even play c5 at all. King c7, knight d7. I guess the play is going to be on the b file in this game. Knight here. That's a classic one. Takes, knight here. Still. Okay. Yeah, knight c6, knight e2. But even bishop a6 could be a move here. We're like slightly better. Slightly. Knight c6. Rook b8. Not too much there. I may as well try this. So I think this one is a little much. Not only can we grab this, but I even think that playing with the rooks is enough there. Here or here. Can't really tell. I'm gonna go for this one. Seems easier. Jakarta Sloth, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Do I think a title higher than GM should be created? Absolutely not. No, never. Never. Wouldn't undermine myself like that. At some point it can be taken. Let's grab this. I mean, it's like that. Maybe we go there. Will I ever 1v1 the viewers in chess? Buddy, I am literally 1v1ing right now. I'm in the thick of it here. G5 is interesting. I want to be the one that gets the open file here. It's not easy to achieve. May as well try this, because at least c5, like, there's some positions that I might have a chance in. I can give it a go. Okay. This is more equal, like, symmetrical, but I think I actually have better chances here. To win, that is. So we can always bring our king to... to help out. Okay. Stop that. Yeah, I think we want our king over here. That's what I want. Passive move like that. Okay. Are we learning how to attack? We are. After we fend off the snipes. All right. Let's go for the next one. Nine. Plus 9. So we still have one more game. Let's see. Another exciting attacking game. Knight d2 is not only like that move is sweaty. Not only am I being sniped, but this variation is also being sniped. Jeez. This is elite stuff. Knight d2 is an extremely sweaty move. You know a guy is dangerous when he's playing that. Could also move the knight. This seems fine. All we need is a moment to just play a6. Here, bishop f4, e5 looks okay. But it's a bit more open. I think it's easier to actually do this. So maybe start with this. Bishop f4 and just do this and a6. That's our solution. our makeshift solution. So at least we got him to take, which is nice for our position. A6 is pretty much mandatory next. Okay, we got castling queenside from him. It's a very hyphy option. Maybe knight d5. Suppose we just have to, you know, I mean, I don't know if he's taking, but h5 is a weird move. I'm not even castled there. Yeah, the knight d2 move earlier, it's just like only strong players have ever played it against me. Knight d2 is a move where, because I'm playing like b6, e6, like it's hardly an opening. Knight d2 is someone who's actually prepared something specifically for this opening, you know? That's why it looked... It's not a move you love to see. Because it just means that whoever you're playing definitely knows a thing or two about the position that that you're in. Obviously, he's not going to take. I guess that's an idea. I also wanted to stop this. Prime for 5 months. Mr. Frank. Big primer. Never been a sub before. 5-month reset. Is this the, like, equivalent of... I don't normally do this. Yeah, you do. You fucked my roommate. It's like, oh shit, I've been a sub for 4 months already. Well, shoot. I stand corrected. Every sub feels like the first time. Aww. Here, A4. I mean, I guess A4. Yeah. Let's just move the king. I'll play H4 too, like Rook H1, H4 probably. Like, I don't want to let the rook just take it for free. Same with the queen. I'd rather ruin the pawn structure and maybe get a trade in. Here, I feel like we sidestep. I'm on the run. Whoa! Damn. Damn. Big high energy move. Maybe king b6. I don't know. This seemed fine. Like, I didn't really see how we were getting mated here. Just a sprint, brah. I'm definitely getting some king cardio here. F5 here. 97 also, but 97, 97 doesn't look right. GG. Spooky Mac. Thanks for the 29 months. Blonde Maestro. Thanks for the 33. Good game. Okay. Could be another viewer. You never know. Maybe we can play for F4. Little Grand Prix. I feel like when people play this, they just go like F5 and then things work. I don't really know how to explain it. But it feels like that's what happens. How does that actually... How do people make that work? It's impressive. If we take here, there's this. Like, I swear, whenever I see this being played, people go F5, they go Queen H4, and then somehow it's mate in a couple moves. I never know how that works, but I'll just copy what I see happen. So C4, and aren't we lost here? Like, what's the situation? I mean, that doesn't look very good. I feel like at this point we're all in, no? This is... Woo. Go us. I guess I'll play here? I don't know. I thought that... I thought this was supposed to be a nice attacking opening. The Grand Prix. When I think of the Grand Prix, I think of black getting checkmated. Is that not how it works? Maybe I'm misinformed. I could be. There's no rook h3 here. So, I mean, I've got like 20 things hanging. He's also not like... He's not easy to fool at 2,000. There's not much to do here. There ain't much here. I have to hope that we can interest him in queen b6 check. To trade queens, maybe? Trying to think of ways that we could get him to go wrong, and that's all I've come up with so far. Bishop b6 looks pretty damn good. Okay, check here. And maybe bishop g4 gets played here. But at least we get a bunch of pawns for that. See what we can do. We're down 2 pieces. We are not down 2 pieces. My math holds up. Luckily, it's only 1. Makes sense that our attacking game for 2100, it has to be a recovery. Recovery from a bad position. I feel like he's really trying to make stuff like this work, and I mean, it does. Like, this is fine, but he ends up going like that, which feels so ill-advised. Like, he wants to do this. I see what he's up to. I just can't understand why you'd want to have this position. Like, what? This feels so unnecessary. If we take, he actually has rook d8. Although we can promote there. I don't know. I've seen worse. That one's annoying. Okay, I have to hope for a5 here. Just worried he's gonna play rook takes c7. If he plays a nasty move here, shoot. I was gonna say, I forgot when I did queen b8, I could have just taken the pawn. Obviously, I'm just trying to rescue a draw there. Yeah, not bad. We rescued a draw down a full piece. And a billion, and 6 seconds to 2 minutes or whatever. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, you're actually not wrong. DLM. Tim does win those. Tim does win those. All right. This one we'll have to abort. If he didn't take it, it would be a loss. Me, if I didn't take it, it would be a loss, definitely. If I didn't take the pawn, but I don't think I could have won it, unfortunately. I didn't see a way. But I wasn't trying to. At that point, it's, yeah, let's play our thing we've been playing. If I could even just not lose the game, I'd be happy. Let's go here. Whoa! Let's go here. I feel like yeah, I mean, this pawn looks... It all looks wrong. Takes. Queen takes. D1. Okay. Queen e7. Bishop takes. It's another good one. Which one do we prefer? I think it all gets to the same position. I actually don't want this because I don't want to take on d1. But we're hopefully going to get some kind of attacks going here. Let's do this. So we're threatening knight c2 here, and we're about to move this bishop, long castle, rook e8. It looks pretty nice. If you play knight f2, by the way, they can still castle, so it doesn't really prevent it. Let's do this. Yeah, bishop e2, maybe knight d3. Takes. I'd like to prevent the castling, but there's knight e5. I don't think I can really do it. Instead, I guess we'll just bring the rooks to the middle. That does not look like the right move. Here, knight h5, knight g3. Maybe we'll go for it. g4 we can take. Knight e5, knight g3, knight h4 looks like the best. These pieces are really offside. Well, I think our e-pawn should win. Like e2, knight d3 is unstoppable. I think we can go for the best simplification. Rook takes. Now we just sit here. Goes and takes here. The pawn endgame is losing because he's down one pawn. So that's fine with me, dude. Now this makes our life a lot easier. I'll play this first, so when I take, I don't even let him play king d4, king c5. You can just take it, to be honest, but I think we all know a6 is the more solid move. Yeah, well, so solid, I guess it caused them to resign. GG. Yeah, I always recommend, like, if you have a pass pawn, okay, there's a lot of ways to win this. But rook takes c3 is so simple because it's impossible. Like, white has to go collect this pawn. If they move the rook, or even if they play king f2 and move the rook, you queen, and you force the trade to happen. And then I've just got one extra pawn in an endgame, so you know for a fact that it'll be the easiest win of your life in the king and pawn endgame. There's nothing that white can do here. He can ignore it and just, like, try to do stuff here, but we can go, like, literally rook e7, king over, or at that point, we can just start pushing and making a pass pawn here. Because his rook can't stop this and the e-pawn as well. GG. Name of the track. The exclamation mark song command should work. Should always work for Spotify songs. Very nice. Well, we didn't have too many attacking games in this one because we were playing viewers. I feel like these speedruns always get people really interested to snipe, but I never really understand it because as soon as people snipe, I can't do the actual speedrun anymore because everyone knows what's happening, that I'm like going to attack. So then I have to play something that's probably not as aggressive. And the game is basically null and void. And then all that's going to happen is later on YouTube, I'm going to have to take the game out. And, and then it's just going to be 1 or 2 less games that people can maybe learn from in an attacking series. So we had quite a few of those. So this sounds like it'll be a short episode. But we're at the end of 100 points. I don't think I can hang out in the 5-minute pool any longer. It's not safe here. I got half the chat sniping right now, and I know none of you guys play 5-minute games. I know none of you do. So we're going to head to Kick and park the speedrun for now. Kick.com/chessbra. Pushing for 10,000 followers there if you haven't followed us on Kick yet. We stream even more on Kick than we do here, believe it or not. So I will see you guys there. Kick.com/chessbra. Just going to turn off the stream and turn it back on shortly. Thanks for watching, guys. The music is going to continue. I like this playlist right now.